It's time for Evanston Sports Live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio at KNYN 99.1 FM. Red Devil Sports are brought to you by Rocky Mountain Power, Ready, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uinta County School District Number 1, Bear River Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Western Wyoming Community College Evanston Campus, and Uinta BOCES Number 1, Mountain West Business Solutions, Evanston Regional Hospital, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankham, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, the Come On In Casper, and T7 Propane. Now let's head to the booth with the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Good afternoon. Yep, almost afternoon. Might as well call it. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Lincoln Middle School here in Green River, Wyoming. Part of the venues here at the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic as the Evanston Red Devils end their journey at the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic. It's a yearly tradition that marks the kind of end of the actual year, as after today we will take a break until the new year. So it's always a fun way to kind of finish off the calendar year. Of course, the school year just barely getting started. But we got a great couple games for you. We'll kick it off with the Evanston boys taking on the Pinedale Wranglers, and then later on the Lady Red Devils take on the Outlaws out of Rawlins. Should be a lot of fun, as it's been a good day for Evanston already, as the Lady Red Devils came away with a victory against the Glen Rock Lady Herders. The final score there was Evanston 62, Glen Rock 34. So a good victory there for Coach Roy Barker and his squad. So they now have a record of 1 win, 2 losses at the Flaming Gorge Classic, while Evanston as boys have a record of 1-1. A great victory over the Bear Lake Bears out of Montpelier, Idaho, and a overtime loss to the Uinta Utes out of Vernal, Utah. When we come back, we'll set the scene for the boys' game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse at what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven at 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7's services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at t7propane.com. T7 Propane, for all your propane needs.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
And we welcome you to Lincoln Middle School for today's match between first the boys on top. We got two games back-to-back for you. The boys will be up first, taking on the Pinedale Wranglers out of Pinedale, as Pinedale comes in with a record of 2-3, having played those 5 games. First against Powell, losing that one 60-54, losing to Level 77-38, losing to beating Newcastle 75-50, beating Kemmer 73-45, and then just last night losing to Green River 75-62. Besides that, at the Flaming Gorge Classic, of course, the Pinedale Wranglers, of course, they beat Kemmer 73-45 on day one. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in with a record of 2 wins and 3 losses. Their 2 wins coming against Star Valley and Bear Lake, Idaho, at Montpelier, Idaho. They won that on the first day of the tournament. Their 3 losses, all 3 of their losses have been nail biters. Check this out. So, of course, yesterday we know about Uintah and the overtime loss to the Utes, who, by the way, they were 6-1 going into that matchup. For the Evanston Red Devils, all of their losses have been extremely close. Their first loss of the season, our first game, was against Star Valley. They win that 54-45. They lose to Cheyenne East the next day by 3. They lose to Central the next day by 4. And then they lost to Uintah in overtime. So all 3 of those losses could easily be wins. We could be talking about a team that's 5-0, 4-1, any type of combination there. The Red Devils taking on the Pinedale Wranglers, and this is not the first time these two foes have met up. As a matter of fact, far from it, as they have played in against this team before, even as early as last year, I believe, at the Flaming Gorge Classic. Here it is, Pinedale. Evanston leads the series dating back to 2007. 2-0. They played them in 2017 with a 64-57 win. They played them last year here at the Flaming Gorge Classic with a 59-44 win. That's what it looks like here at Lincoln Middle School. When we come back, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, with Evanston Senior on the boys basketball team, Jay Hill. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're starting a project, you want to make sure you have all the tools and equipment you may need. From screwdrivers to angle grinders, Norco has the tool solution for you. Norco, 95 Independence Drive in Evanston, serving you better.
When you need a plumber, call the one you can count on. Brad Kopp with Panda Plumbing. Fast quality, reliable service at competitive prices. When you need a plumber, call Panda Plumbing. I'm the plumber you can count on. Panda Plumbing, 307-258-1450.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Foot pain can make even the simplest things a struggle. Dr. Chad Brady is a foot and ankle surgeon who listens to your concerns, offering a variety of solutions to get you back on your feet and out of pain. Dr. Chad Brady can help you get back to the life you deserve. Don't let foot pain stop you from living your life. Schedule an appointment today. Dr. Chad Brady, Uinta Medical Group. Call or schedule online at evanstonanytime.com.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Welcome to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight, joined by senior on the boys basketball team. We're going to have a lot of guys from the boys basketball team because you guys are a senior-loaded team this year, of course. We're talking to Jay Hill. Jay, man, what a week in Riverton. You guys go and take 3 on 3 of the top 5 teams in the state. You beat one of them, and then all the other 2 games are 1 possession, maybe 2 possession games. Do you feel like you kind of sent a little bit of a message this last weekend?
Yeah, so in the beginning of the season, we talked a lot about, like, this is our team, this is what we're supposed to be doing. And going out and playing 3 of the top 5 teams in the state, just kind of sending a message, like, this is where we're at. Like, we're not a pushover team. Like, don't underestimate us.
I think that message was sent loud and clear, especially Saturday. I mean, the score, I think, was like 37-18 at halftime. You come roaring back, outscoring Cheyenne Central. I think it was like 13-3 in that third quarter, and then the fourth quarter was another barrage of scoring for you guys. Just couldn't quite get that one last play done, but when you look at the fact that you're doing this against the traditional powerhouses of the state, what kind of message does that send, not just to the state, but to the other guys in the locker room that you were able to accomplish that?
Oh, it's always been about team. Like, our group of 8 seniors, like, we always talk about we're a brotherhood. And, being able to compete with all of them and, playing well with all of them, like, we're a tight unit. It's really fun.
Well, and what's crazy is a lot of those 8 seniors have been either starters or first or second option off the bench since you guys are sophomores. So there were some struggles early on. Do you feel like without those struggles, though, you guys wouldn't be in this spot to potentially compete for a region and maybe even a state title?
Oh, not near enough. Like, we talk about adversity all the time, overcoming adversity. And, we talk about the brotherhood again. Like, every one of us have each other's backs, and it's more fun to play with those type of guys than what we call game wreckers.
Talk to me about your play style. I mean, you do have range to kind of go from beyond the arc, but a lot of the times you're kind of that cutting guard that likes to kind of get inside and make stuff happen. Talk to me about what kind of attitude it takes to be that kind of cutting guard.
I like to play physical. It's kind of how I've always played since I was little. Getting in there, not saying throwing elbows, but, playing physical. It's always kind of been that way. So, developing a shot, but being willing to go finish at the rim.
So this year we are senior loaded, as you mentioned, 8 seniors. I think nearly all the varsity contributors are seniors, but we do have some juniors and we do have some sophomores that are going to be playing a key role. Talk to me about those younger guys and kind of the pipeline that's coming up to Evanston Red Devil basketball.
I think our senior group is a great example for all of those guys. like we're heavy on the guard side, but the bigs, you know, they could make some noise. Like they have some good leadership, and you know, they're prime for development. It's really good.
When you guys get ready to go to the Flaming Gorge Classic this weekend in Green River, that's just seems to be like a yearly tradition of something we do, and a gym and a couple of gyms that you guys are very familiar with Lincoln Middle School and Green River. What are some goals that you guys have, obviously, besides going 3-0? Like, we're in the preseason, so it's about working on things. What are you guys working on in these games coming up?
We're definitely working on team defense, you know, team chemistry, that kind of thing. Just getting the best shot possible, really executing, getting our, you know, fundamentals down.
That is actually, I got one more question for you, Jay. Last year, you guys made it to the state tournament for the first time since 2019. What kind of relief was that for you guys last year, and how did that enable you guys to kind of come in a little bit more with your sights set higher for this new season?
So our goal last year was, you know, make the state tournament, make some noise. This year, our sights are, you know, set higher because, you know, we've done it and we're playing well. We have good team chemistry. We're playing well as a unit. So, you know, our sights are set quite a bit higher. We're going to make some noise.
Awesome. That is Jay Hill. He is a senior on the boys basketball team. Jay, thank you so much for your time. Last question for you, since this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. What's been your favorite movie you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately?
I've seen a lot of the Christmas movies, but I'm also going to have to say Wicked. It was a really fun movie, and I'm ready for part 2.
Yeah, I would agree. That was definitely one of the surprises of the year for me. So that's a fun one. Thank you so much, Jay. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, sir.
Big thank you to Jay Hill for joining us on our Red Devil Spotlight, presented by Aspen Cinemas. Inviting you now to get your tickets to Mufasa, the Lion King. Lost and alone, orphan cub Mufasa meets a sympathetic lion named Taka. The heir to a royal bloodline, the chance meeting sets in motion an expansive journey of an extraordinary group of misfits searching for their destinies. That is Mufasa the Lion King, now playing at Aspen Cinemas. Get your tickets by scanning the QR code on the graphic or visiting their website at aspencinemas.com. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll continue with our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. Remember, Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta Bosie's #1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
We know you can accomplish your goals. That's why we specialize in the tools you need to be successful. When it comes to safety, parts, accessories, and tools, you've got a professional on your team at Callus Automotive. Reach your goals with the right parts the first time with Callus Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
Welcome back to Lincoln Middle School here in Green River, Wyoming, side of the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic. Final 2 games for the Evanston Red Devils. Final game for the boys and for the girls. First, the boys take on the Pinedale Wranglers. That's scheduled to get started shortly. Actually, that is scheduled to get started in about 40 minutes from now. So that is how things are stacking up right now. And then we will have the girls taking on the Rawlins Outlaws. The girls picked up a big win over Glen Rock earlier this morning as they played first thing this morning at 9 a.m. And the girls came away with a 62-34 win over the Evanston Red Devils. Sophomore Cassie Barker with a career best 22 points. At least that's to my recollection, a career best. So we're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs in Evanston. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have it with Coach Rob Watsabaugh of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving. I'll know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
When you want all the amenities, a wonderful restaurant, and clean, comfortable rooms in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Whether you're in town for high school sports, on a business trip, or traveling with the whole family, book your stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. It's a 5-star experience from the time you check in until you say goodbye till next time. The Best Western Dunmar Inn, supporting students and families in all their activities. Make your reservations today.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Making your car run better is Brett's Red Mountain Automotive's specialty. Brett and his crew can do a full engine replacement or repair, brakes, AC work, and more. Visit Brett's Red Mountain today across from the cemetery in Evanston.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Welcome to another edition of the Ellingford Brothers Pregame Coaches Show, joined by Evanston boys basketball head coach, Mr. Rob Watsabaugh. Coach, thank you so much for the time. First, congratulations on what was really a great week. You guys went and played 3 of the top 5 teams in the Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll. What does it say to you as a coach that you guys were able to not only win one of those games, but pretty well have an opportunity to win the other 2 as well? What does it say to you as a coach about how you guys are starting the season?
Yeah, I thought it was a good start, a good base for us to build upon. We came out, competed hard, and we showed a little bit of our tempo, as you could see in some of those quarters of basketballs. We were playing quick. We were trying to get easy looks, whether it's layups or wide open threes. So I thought our boys did a really good job, pushing the tempo offensively. And then, when we can be pretty tough defensively as well for long stretches of time. So definitely something to build off of and continue to get better and hopefully show that improvement going into the Flaming Gorge tournament this weekend.
Coach, I didn't get a chance to ask you about it because we didn't do a post-game interview on Saturday, but what was halftime like on Saturday? You guys are down 37-18, and then you guys came roaring back, tied it up, and made it a game again. What was halftime kind of like for you guys? What were you kind of telling them to kind of that kind of got them in gear to kind of to do what they did?
It was pretty simple. We didn't do anything crazily different in the game. We were going out and doing what we were supposed to do offensively and then defensively. We kind of got away from that a little bit in that first half versus Central. And then I think the second half was more of a reflection of how we need to play. And we just weren't doing it in the first half. We tried to kind of redirect a couple times with timeouts, but, going to the locker room, resetting and coming out and just doing the things that we know we're supposed to do, where we're supposed to be, how we're supposed to play, the looks and everything. And just kind of reset. And that's how I think our team, that second half is a reflection of who we are and how we can play.
How do you kind of approach the rest of the season knowing that you guys can go down big, have an off half, but can come back against one of the top teams in the league, in the state? How do you approach coaching the rest of the season knowing that? Is that something that you kind of maybe use in the future if you guys have a rough half, saying, hey, we've been here before, we know how to come back? Or is that one of those deals that kind of makes you want to push even harder to be like, hey, this isn't even a close situation if we play for 32 minutes the way that we know we can?
Yeah, it's just getting our guys to understand that every minute of the game or second counts. Every possession will count, and they're precious offensively and defensively. And putting them in scenarios in practice, and I'm sure in games will come up where we have to be better in that situation than we were the time before. And just knowing, hey, we got to have some mental toughness here. Things are not going to go our way, but what are we going to do when they're not? We have to come together as a group, either during a timeout or even the 5 on the floor have got to huddle and talk about what needs to happen that next possession. And some maturity there will definitely be beneficial for this team as we continue throughout the year.
Coach, you guys go to the Flaming Gorge Classic. You play on Thursday against Bear Lake, Idaho. Then you play Uinta, Utah, and then Pinedale. 3 teams that you're pretty familiar with because you played them in summer league, summer play. Does that
give you anything to kind of scout off of, or is it kind of widely known that in summer league you're seeing a different team than what you're going to see in the actual season?
A little bit of both. There's a lot of games played in the summer. Within a 3-week period, you're playing almost a whole season worth of games. So they kind of come at you fast, and you remember some more than others. But there are some standouts. The kids that you see in the summer. Thinking, hey, that's a pretty good player. Some of the things that they do offensively or defensively, it kind of gave us fits or whatever. So you have a little bit of an idea, and then once we all become organized and we practice for 3 weeks now, and even some of these Utah schools, they're on week 5 or 4. So they've changed even how they played from the start of the season. So a little bit of both. It's good to have a little bit of familiarity with some of these teams. Bear Lake and Uinta, seeing them before, so it's not a complete surprise when you play them. But just make adjustments that we have to in game, as we see them, and the focus has been more on us. We haven't really taken a deep dive into the scouting report and X's and O's, given these guys, their top 2-3 sets, their top players, and what they look like defensively. I mean, we're kind of working on it in practice without saying that's a scouting report. Just on film we've seen. So I guess to answer your question, helpful, yes. Also, maybe not.
Real quick question for you, Coach. You guys are going to the Flaming Gorge. I mean, and it kind of, those two gyms, Lincoln Middle School and Green River High School, kind of feel like home's a home away from home for you guys. If you guys have played a lot of games there, what is it about this event, this tournament, that kind of keeps you guys coming back to it, besides the fact that it's very, very close considering some of the other tournaments we go to?
Yeah, our kids have always enjoyed playing in Green River. There have always been good games there. And like you said, it's close, good competition, teams that you don't normally see, and hopefully you'll pick something up, or you'll go against something that maybe you're not ready for, and that we have to adjust to and learn, how to handle those situations. But it's a great tournament. There's a lot of teams there. You get to watch a lot of basketball as well. And we just played in there in March, and had a couple good games there at Green River High School and Lincoln Middle School. Some really hard fought battles against Kelly Walsh and Rock Springs, to get us to the state tournament, and fun place to play. It's easy. It's great. We usually have good following. People head over to the Sisters to come watch us, and it's good to see a little bit of red and blue in the stands as well.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball boys team. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck. Travel safely. We'll be pulling for you. Anything else to wrap it up?
No, appreciate it. Like I said, best of luck to everyone else competing. There's a lot going on here at the high school, whether it be band, choir, the classics are practicing, the cheerleaders are going. There's a lot of good things happening, and it's good to see all these kids be a part of something, and go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. We're going to extend our coaches show a little bit longer, as they just put 25 minutes on the clock. So we have a bonus coaches show interview for you as we march ever closer to the first home game of the season that will be taking place on, double checking this right now, looks like January 16th, as the Evanston Red Devils will welcome the Rock Springs Tigers, not only to open up Red Devil Gymnasium, but also conference play. But the great thing about playing in Red Devil Gymnasium is all the things that come with it. Of course, you've got the music by Kevin Callis, you've got the rowdy student section, the cheer team, and of course the Evanston Classics. And you can't think about basketball at Red Devil Gymnasium without thinking about the great halftime performances by the two-time state champion Evanston Classics. Here's an interview we got with Coach Candace Spivey a little while ago, so there are some dated references, but overall she talks about the athletes, the culture here in Evanston, and the great job the dance team does. So here's that interview with Coach Candace Spivey.
Welcome to Red Devil Corner, here with special guest Coach Candace Spivey of the now two-time state champion Evanston Classics. Coach Spivey, it's always fun when we get this kind of stretch where we get multiple home games in a row, because we know that you guys have some great things in store for the fans in the stands. Last year, you mentioned that the goal was to put out something new every week, every home game. Now you got 2 straight home games. Can we expect the same for the next 2 weeks?
Absolutely. Our girls have been working hard to have 2 fresh routines that have never been seen before out on the field. One of which being our thriller routine, which is a crowd favorite. So we're excited for that. We're excited to be back home for this next little stretch.
Are you the one that kind of comes up with the choreography in these routines, or do the girls have some say, or is it kind of like when we talk with Coach Moore, he talks about building a system around the talent he has? Do you do the same thing with your guys' routines year in, year out?
Yeah, absolutely. We get a strong start from our summer camp that we attend in June. We come home with about 4 to 5 routines there. Our seniors do all of our choreography for homecoming. Our juniors do all of our camp routines, or our parade routines. And then I also insert choreography too. But everything that you see, whether it was a baseline choreography or not, it's got the classic touch to it to really fight to our strengths.
One thing I've noticed in the few years that I've been here is year in, year out, your guys' numbers are strong. What do you attribute that to?
Evanston has a great dance program. Our community has really 3 standout studios that are here. And these girls are hungry. They take numerous hours of dance. And watching their big sisters, watching these girls that are classics come in and just kill choreography and routines, they want that success too. And they want to work hard to be one of those girls. And so really it's the community, but it's also just everybody's getting bigger and better, and everybody wants a piece of that.
I was about to say, do you feel like the words now 2-time state champions kind of help with your guys' numbers and get people excited to be a part of the program?
I do. I really do. But at the same time, it's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure on our backs to continually deliver and to put those performances out. And that's one thing I'm really proud about with this year's team. Their intention every performance is not to let injury or sickness or anything get in the way. It's what can we do to become better? How can we better ourselves as individuals and as a team?
So tell me a little bit about the pipeline, about those younger kids coming up. We will talk about the current classics because it's their time. But since we're on the topic of development and pipeline, tell me a little bit about that and what makes you excited about the future for Evanston Classics.
I don't think people understand the talent that we have in this town, the talent that's coming up. Our middle schools are just packed full of talent, whether it be soccer, whether it be basketball or dance or all of them. We have athletes that are doing all of it. And the talent coming up is going to be really incredible. It's something that I'm super excited about. I'm excited to see where this goes. Sometimes I say as a coach, like, I don't know how much better we can get, but it's going to get better. I can promise you that.
So on the topic, I know talking with soccer coaches, with volleyball coaches, with swim coaches, there is a little bit of a drop off when they make the jump from high school or from middle school, to high school. Do you guys experience that very much as well? Or do you feel like your dance girls are dance girls and you can kind of count on them to kind of come up?
No, it's all about being flexible. These girls are very talented. I mean, you look at golf just this year. I had 2 freshmen come in. They're golfers, part of the state golf team. It's something as coaches that we kind of give and take. And if it works, it works. Obviously, basketball and dance would conflict. Volleyball and dance would conflict. So there's certain things that they're not able to do. But really the coaches in our district are so good at working together and making everything happen, not just in sports, but like FFA and band, like to go to a home football game and you see all of the band members in their different uniforms. It's truly incredible. And it speaks a lot to our coaches and our spirit and sponsors to see how we all work together.
Absolutely. One thing I wonder about is a lot of the athletes we know on the basketball team, and we had this conversation before the interview, on the basketball team, on other teams, they were dancers as well. I would imagine we've got a lot of our best athletes in Evanston are actually really good dancers because of the great crossover it kind of provides with coordination and body control and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. The footwork, the commitment level. I think when you start a child in dance when they're little, just that commitment that you're making, it's not just the once or twice a week, up at the rec center that you're doing. Most likely you're 5 to 6 hours a week if you're taking it serious.
Mm.
And it's funny because even our senior boys drill, I can pick out by hand the ones whose moms made them take dance when they were younger. And they're killer athletes too. I mean, it just goes to show just what a little bit of coordination and footwork and commitment can do.
I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to you guys if I didn't mention that not only is some of our best athletes like past dancers, some of our best athletes are current dancers, as evidenced by the success that you guys have had. Tell me about this year's version of the classics and where they may differ a little bit.
Oh my gosh, they are incredible. I have an incredible every year's been incredible, but every year is different in their own right. This year, these girls are close. Their focus is on being close together, being able to call each other sisters, rely on each other, have difficult conversation when things aren't happening the way that they want them to happen. We've really worked hard on that communication with one another. They leave no regrets. Their word for the year is intentional, and with every performance, they are going to push through to find that intention. They hold each other accountable, and that's something that's really great to see too. And really, even just talking this morning, I said, what's our goal? We're kind of halfway through our season. What's our goal to finish up? And their goal was to keep our momentum, to go through, enjoy state, but then enjoy the rest of our year, because our basketball season doesn't really start till after state this year, which is weird. Mm-hmm. But the commitment already to finish out even after state is finished, to finish out that year is just incredible. They're just a great group of girls.
At what point how do you straddle that line? Because you mentioned your competitive element is in the middle of your season this year. So, but the fact that the girls are more determined to continue to finish it out, it seems like you guys really do straddle the line between, yes, you're a competitor, you want to win championships, you want to put up banners, but you're also very much performers and artists. How does those two personality types kind of mesh in your mind?
I think you have to have that longevity. You've got to have that mindset of, my season is 10 months. Even though I'm competing at month 7 at a state level, that's not what matters. Really, we say it every day. The number on the state championship banner is not what matters to us. It truly isn't. What matters is how we feel our year went. Are we proud of ourselves when we leave a performance? Are we proud of ourselves as sisters to one another? And that's really one thing that's great about this team is they're pushing towards that. They're pushing towards state. We're excited for state. Don't get me wrong. And we're excited for what the opportunities hold from state. But our season doesn't just hang on a banner. It really hangs on the entire year.
Obviously you're coach, you danced yourself, you know the grind that goes into performing at every football game, every home basketball game. You personally, which season did you look forward to the most? Basketball or football? Because I know football is once a week, but basketball, we could have 3 games in a week. What was your favorite of the two?
Personally, I don't like to be cold, so it was always basketball for me. I would rather be indoors and dry than have the elements of the outside. That being said, they're both special. They both have a very special place in my heart personally. And the girls, I know they love football season. We're talking about snow tomorrow, possibly.
Yeah.
And they're excited, right? They're just super excited. And that's what we're going to go with. Every performance is special. Our sports teams up here are incredible. They support us just as much as we support them. So everything's great.
Well, Coach, we'll be checking in with you before state and after state to see how things goes. That is Candace Spivey. She is the coach for the 2-time state champion Evanston Classics. Coach Spivey, thank you so much for the time. It's always a pleasure when I get a chance to talk with you. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Go Big Red.
Big thank you to Coach Candace Spivey for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. Brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515. Looking it up right now, the state cheer and dance competition taking place in Casper is January 24th, so that day is approaching, and we cannot wait to see what results await the Classics and the cheer team. Both the Classics and the cheer team are reigning state champions. Soon we'll have updated interviews with the coaches of those programs. We're going to go ahead and step aside. We got about 14 minutes until we get started. When we come back, we'll have our keys of the game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. This has been the Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515. 1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs in Evanston. Right after this, we'll be back on a First Bank of Wyoming. Actually, no, we're going to go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification. Then we're going to go to a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN 99.1 FM, as we will go ahead and, again, we'll play that station ID, and then we will be right back. Then we'll go straight into a break. So it'll go station ID and then a break. So this is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. You're tuned on mylocalradio.com and on the radio at KNYN.
Life is better in the country. KNYN. Fort Bridger, Evanston, Woodruff. 99.1. The country you want to be in.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with.
Life is better in the country. KNYN. Fort Bridger, Evanston, Woodruff. 99.1. The country you want to be in.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
And we welcome you back to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. Moving on in our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show, let's go to our Cowboy State Realty keys to the game. And key number one, it's the same thing as yesterday. Work inside out. Clayton Cook really got on a roll. And also you saw Riker Pace get going as well from the inside out as well. As he had 24 points in the game against Bear Lake. He had a bundle of points yesterday as well, but the majority of them coming from crashing the rack. So work from the inside out. That is your first key to the game. Second key, and this one is going to be vital, I think. Finish strong. Evanston is the favorite in this matchup. They do look like the team that's got a little bit more experience. You look at the 9 players for Pinedale, and it's 1, 2 freshmen, no sophomores, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 juniors. So that tells you that this is a fairly young team. Evanston's going to have a chance, I think, to kind of get a lead early, but we saw that yesterday. What we need to see now, I think, is a strong finish, much like what we saw against Bear Lake, where they kind of had their pedal to the metal from the get-go. So strong start is important, yes, but now the Red Devils, after what happened yesterday, I think a strong finish is going to be just what the doctor ordered. That is our Keys to the Game, brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Remember, Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll get you set for our tip-off. It's Evanston versus Pinedale, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN, presented by First Bank of Wyoming.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Is pain holding you back from doing the things you love? At Evanston Regional Hospital, our expert physical therapists can help you get back to feeling your best. We offer personalized treatment plans designed to address your specific needs. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing chronic pain, or simply looking to improve your mobility, don't let pain control your life. Take control of your health and get moving again. Ask your family doctor if physical therapy is right for you, or call one of our therapy departments directly. Evanston Regional Hospital, because your movement matters.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Hey, it's Hunter here with Les Schwab. Just want to let you know we have America's Best Tire Warranty. It's now available at all Les Schwab Tire Centers. It includes our no-hassle road hazard protection, free tire maintenance, and a 60-day ride satisfaction guarantee included for free. Come visit us at Les Schwab Tire Centers today at 157 Bear River Drive in Evanston.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
And we welcome you back to Lincoln Middle School. Side of today's matchup, we got 2 games for you. First, the boys will be playing the Pinedale Wranglers. That tip-off scheduled for just under 5 minutes from now. And then we'll have a short break. We're going to keep it here. It's going to be like a double header stream. And we will have the girls wrapping up the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic with a matchup against the Rawlins Lady Outlaws. So that is happening right after this game. So for both games, just stick around, stay tuned. It's going to be a lot of fun. So Elan coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Or excuse me, coming to you live. That was a year ago. My apologies. Coming to you live from Lincoln Middle School as we actually now go into the thing that is sponsored by our friends at Les Schwab Tires. That is our 2024 team intro. Here's your 2024 Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires. The right tires, weather the weather.
Jordan Mendez, senior guard. Jay Hill, senior guard. Brooks Searle, senior guard. Riker Lind, senior forward.
Riker Pace, senior forward.
Ray Friedrich, junior guard.
Brandon Blackwell, junior forward.
Paul Baxter, senior forward.
Clay Cook, senior center. Dominic Stewart, junior power forward. Brenner Lim, senior guard.
That's our 2024-2025 Evanston Red Devils. Of course, that team intro brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires, the right tires, weather the weather. As we get set for this one, it's the Evanston Red Devils taking on the Pinedale Wranglers. Let's go ahead and run through our roster for Pinedale as well. Of course, the Evanston Red Devils, though, coached by Rob Watsabaugh. For Pinedale, they have number 3 freshman Taven Odom. Or wait, that is the Lady Wranglers, my apologies. Number 2, Matthew Gozar. Number 3, Chase Fildy. Number 5, Braxton Costello. Number 13, Bridger Bennett. Number 20, Nicholas Sletton. Number 22, Alex Gozar. Number 23, Bo Gamble. Number 24, Shane Rogers. And number 41, Joey Bain. The coaches are Busy Gozar, Wyatt Wyman, and Caleb Bellick for the Wranglers. As we are 2 minutes away from getting started here. Assistant coaches for the Evanston Red Devils. Of course, they are helping out Coach Rob Watsabaugh. It's Scott Ehlers and Michael Searle. Your assistant coaches for Evanston is Evanston will be on the white on the left bench, and the Wranglers will be in the green on the right bench. Do you guys know if someone's coming up to run camera for me or not? Getting ready to get started here. As your starting lineup is brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. First for the Pinedale Wranglers, it looks like it's going to be number 41. I don't see a number 41 on this roster. Oh, of course, I'm looking at the lady one, that's why. Joey Bain, number 22. Alex Gozar, number 3. Trace Fildy. Number 2, Matthew Gozar. And number 20, that would be Nicholas Sletton. For the Evanston Red Devils, it's Clayton Cook, Jordan Mendez, Riker Lind, Jay Hill, and Brenner Lim for Evanston. So here we go. Final game of the Classic for the boys. As here comes the starters for Pinedale again. Number 2, sophomore Matthew Gozar. Number 3, Tracy Fildy. Number 20, Nicholas Sletton. Number 22, Alex Gozar. And number 41, Joey Bain. They are coached by Busy Gozar. And now for the Evanston Red Devils, coached by Rob Watsabaugh. We mentioned him earlier, but we're going to do it again. Senior number 4, Jordan Mendez. Senior number 10, Riker Lind. Senior number 13, Jay Hill. Senior number 14, Clayton Cook. And junior number 21, Brenner Lim. Of course, Rob Watsabaugh coaching them as we get set for the tip-off at the center of the court. Evanston on the left and Pinedale on the right. It will be Lind versus Alex Gozar at the center. And we're underway. Tip-off is off of Lind and over the far sideline. So immediately it'll be an inbound play taken by Trace Fildy, excuse me. And we have the inbound play for Sletton. Hand off to Matthew Gozar, and they're going to move quickly. Sletton gets it over on the right side to Gozar. Now holding it is Fildy. Matthew Gozar kicks it over towards the left side to Alex Gozar, covered by Riker Lind. On the right side, it is Sletton. Jump pass over to Matthew Gozar, far corner 3, misses that one. Rebound by the Red Devils. Jordan Mendez sends that one forward to Hill, bounces it inside to Cook, and now bounces out to Lim, right wing 3, off the front iron, short. Rebound by Mendez. Lind in the far corner now. Gets it back to Mendez in between the circles. 7 minutes, 11 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Left side, it is Lim. Back over to Lind. Up against the near block. Drops the basketball. Picked up by the Wranglers. Steps into the lane. Up and in for Alex Gozar, and Pinedale strikes first. Red Devils miss a shot on the other end, and it's 2-0 Pinedale. Right side 3, Gozar, well short. Rebound pulled in by Mendez, and Evanston down 2-0 early here as Mendez goes over the center line, and a quick foul by Gozar. Inbound play coming up for Evanston's Jay Hill. Gets it over to Mendez, left side 3. That one no good. Pulled in by Gozar. Now he'll send it over to Matthew Gozar. Sletton on the near side. Straightaway 3 from Fidley. That one off of the front, pulled in by Evanston. Hill dives into the lane, left block, puts the layup up and in. And the Red Devils tie it at 2 as Jay Hill will put points on the board for Evanston. Pinedale, quick transition. Now a layup in the hoop, no good. So 2-2 on the T7 propane board. As there's going to be a foul. I don't know how that second 2 got there. Going to be a foul on Pinedale. Second one and the first one on Joey Bain. Mendez inbound it at the near post. Lob pass up to Cook. Finds Lim on the left side. 5 minutes, 42 seconds. 2-2 on the Heritage Auto, or excuse me, on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Wow, I'm going to all sorts of past sponsors in the Rolodex as that one goes off of Pinedale and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball. Mendez, lob pass, finds Cook, jumps, puts the clutch shot up, and he can't have the touch here. It's rebound by Pinedale. Bain gets it over to Fildy on the near side, and he dribbles out of bounds. But it's off of Evanston. Inbound play coming up for Pinedale with 5:29 left in the first. Gets it over towards the left side to Gozar. Back over to Matthew Gozar. Sletton finds Fildy, covered by Mendez. Back over towards the right to top. Matthew Gozar takes it into the near elbow. Back over to Fildy. Sletton on the near wing, dribbling towards the elbow. Back straightaway 3. Fildy is short off the front. Rebound is off of Bain, and the Red Devils have it back. 2-2 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. 5:06 remaining here in the first quarter. Riker Pace to inbound it for the Red Devils, as coming out will be Bain, and coming in is Shane Rogers. Hill brings it forward. Goes across the center line. Now passes out towards the right side to Searle. Lind in traffic, up and in. And the Red Devils take the lead thanks to the first bucket by Riker Lind. 4-2 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Quickly in transition, it's Pinedale. On the right side, Sletton. Gets it over to Fidley. Thought about a three. Instead, they'll get it to Sletton inside the paint. Left side jumper from the elbow. No good. Pulled in by Gozar. Kicks it back out to Rogers, and that's good. So Shane Rogers with his first bucket ties us at 4. 4:21 left in the first quarter. Mendez now gets the ball back from Hill on the far wing, dribbling towards the top to the free throw line. 4:09 remaining here in the first quarter. As this one is brought in by Gozar over the center line, and a foul. Tough break as Gozar drained the three from straight away, but it comes against Pinedale. So a turnover, actually. Not just a foul, as the Red Devils and Wranglers tied at 4 early in this one. 3:54 left in the first. Hill leaves it out for Lind straight away. Gets it over to Mendez in the right corner. Bounce pass inside to Pace. Flicks it back out to Searle, but it's over his head and into the Pinedale bench. Turnover back to the Wranglers. 3:45 left in the first. Bringing it forward is Sletton for Pinedale. Goes across the center line, hands off to Matthew Gozar. Backs up against the free throw line. Bounce pass inside the paint, stolen by Evanston's Hill. Mendez takes it along the far sideline. 3 minutes, 28 seconds remaining. Mendez from the near block tries to draw contact, but instead they're going to draw Matthew Gozar, bopping the ball over the baseline. And 2 new Red Devils come in. Riker Pace and Jordan Mendez will take a well-deserved break. Clayton Cook and Brynner Lim come out. Also, Shane Rogers out for Pinedale. Back in is Joey Bain. And he immediately takes his assignment with Clayton Cook. Hill with the inbound, gets it over to Lim. Right side, elbow jumper off the glass, no good. Rebound by Clayton Cook. That one too hard. Brought in by Jay Hill. Jump shot from right in front of the free throw line. And Jay Hill drains it to make it 6-4 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Back to Pinedale. This is Alex Gozar at the front. Hands off to Sletton. Drives to the near block. And he tried to hand it off to Bain in the paint. But Evanston steps in front of that handoff and bops it over the baseline. Stays with Pinedale as the Red Devils lead 6-4 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Sletton inbounds it to Matthew Gozar. Straightaway three, Fidley, and that one is short off the front. Rebound by Gozar near corner three, no good. Pulled in by Lim for the Red Devils. Pass intended for Searle on the near block, but he can't hang on to it. Fidley gets it back. Pinedale down by 2 with 2:36 left in the first. Drives to the near block, and a push called on Evanston. It's coming against he showed number 3, but number 3's not out on the court, so maybe that is going to be against Jay Hill, I would imagine. Second foul on the Red Devils here, no, they're not keeping track of fouls, no, as that is on Evanston. Jump shot from the free throw line from Gozar, no good. Rebound by Sletton, and he'll put it in. So Sletton gets his first bucket of the day, and it's 6-6 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Pace gets it back over to Mendez on the left side. Bounce pass in the near block. It's Cook, and he's in. So Clayton Cook gets his first bucket, and the Red Devils lead 8-6. Gets it over towards the right side. It's Gozar. He flicks it over to Matthew Gozar. Sletton to the near block, puts on the brakes, flicks it back out to Fidley. Right side, Alex Gozar. Matthew Gozar in the right corner. Less than 2 minutes. Floater from Sletton from the free throw line. Well short. Rebound is pulled in by Pace. Sends it forward to Brooks Searle. Beautiful pass to Jordan Mendez. And the Red Devils drain it in there on the nice floater as Mendez gets his first bucket of the day. And it is 10-6 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. And 1 on the other end for Fidley. Riker Pace picks up the bucket, or picks up the foul, as Fidley will go to the free throw line for the first time today. First free throw of the game. So it's 10-8 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Chance to make it a 1-point game. Fidley is good. So 10-9 on the T7 Propane board. Red Devils down, up by 1. Gets it over to Lind. Straight away for 3. That one spins in and out. Rebound is brought in by Pinedale. They're going to take it the other way. Gozar kicks it back out to Fidley. Straight away 3. Sletton. Good. And Sletton makes it 12-10 on the T7 Propane scoreboard with 46 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. 40 seconds, and it's Mendez on the left side. Gets it over to Lind straight. Drives to the free throw line, back over to Mendez. Left corner, thought about a 3, instead goes to Pace. Back to Lind at the top. Drives towards the near block, gets it over to Hill. He leaves it at the free throw line for Mendez. Back over to Pace on the left side. 20 seconds remaining here in the first. Evanston playing for the final shot of the first quarter. Lind bounces it over to Cook. Back over to Hill. Straight away 3. Open. That one just off the mark, but rebound by Pace. Gets it over to Lind. 6 seconds left. Hill cuts into the lane. Goes for the layup. Draws the foul. And will go to the free throw line. So Jay Hill will attempt the first 2 free throws for Evanston. Red Devils down by 2 with 3.7 left in the first. First shot up, and that one's good. So he's 1 for 1. And it's a 1-point game with 3 seconds. Hill tie it up at the first, and he will do just that. So 12-12 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Big half-court shot off of the backboard from Sletton, and that's the end of the first. So the score after 1, it is Evanston 12, Pinedale 12 on the T7 Propane board on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at t7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Quarter number 2 as the Red Devils and Wranglers are tied at 12. Jay Hill with a game-high 6 points for Evanston. Lind gets the inbound pass. Actually, no, it's Hill got the inbound pass. He went to Lind. He goes back to Hill. Leaves it over to Cook. Great pass over to Pace, and he'll draw the foul. So Riker Pace will shoot 2. And it is the first foul against Pinedale, and the first one against Nicholas Sletton. First one is up, and that one's good. So the Red Devils regain the lead, 13-12 on the T7 Propane board. And the second one, good as well. It rattled around, but Evanston's right now 4 for 4 from the charity stripe and have the lead 14-12 on the T7 propane board as Mendez gets called for a foul, or actually bops the ball out of bounds on the far sideline. Fildy to inbound it, goes to Sletton. Gozar on the left wing, back over to Fildy, straightaway three, well short, right into the arms of Lind. He takes it to Hill, and now Hill passes to Pace, loses the basketball, picked up by Matthew Gozar. Flicks it over to Fidley on the right side. On the right side. Right for three from the corner, and that one pulled in again by Lind. 7:02. Great pass over to Mendez, and he will try to finish it off. No good. Rebound by Cook, and he will draw the foul. So Clayton Cook back to the line. And he'll shoot two. It is the second foul on Bain, and the second one on Pinedale in this game. Shot is up, and it is good. Red Devils extend the lead, 15-12 on the T7 propane board. Next one on the way. Got it. So the Red Devils go up 16-12 on the T7 board as Sletton finds Fildy, and a foul as he drives into the paint. It's going to be down on the ground. It comes against Jordan Mendez. It's the first one against Jordan and the first foul against the Red Devils. Evanston leads by 4 as Nicholas Sletton will inbound with 6:48 left in the half. Gets it over to Matthew Gozar at the top, covered by Hill. Quick pass over to Alex Gozar, near corner three, off the mark, pulled in by Pinedale on the offensive rebound. Back over to Sletton, quickly back to Matthew Gozar. He drives along the baseline, goes for the layup, off the glass and tickles it through. So Alex Gozar with his second bucket. Evanston gets called for a travel on the other end as Hill was trying to step into the near block, and it just was not happening. 16-14 on the T7 propane scoreboard. Coming forward, it's Sletton, covered by Lynn. Gets it across the timeline. Hands off to Matthew Gozar. In between the circles, takes a dribble into the near far elbow. Back to Alex Gozar on the right side. Ripped away by Riker Lind. Lind takes it over to Mendez. His shot from the near side of the key. No good. Just too soft on the layup. Rebound by Pinedale. Pass inside the paint. Going for Bain, and it's a wrestling match for the ball before it rolls over the baseline. And it will stay with Pinedale. Inbound from the near corner by Trace Fildy. Red Devils lead by 2 with 5:55 left in the quarter. Stolen by Evanston. Lind gets the pass from Lim. Goes Hill quickly to Lim, and now back to Cook at the free throw line. Takes a dribble, handoff Hill. Thought about a shot instead. They'll go to Lind on the right side. Back to Lim on the right wing. Gets a screen from Lind. Goes to the free throw line. Feeds it to Lind. Stolen by Alex Gozar, and he loses control of the basketball over the right side. Evanston actually called for the foul. Timeout called by Coach Rob Watsabaugh. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse of what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven at 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
During the break, a foul on Matthew Gozar on a missed shot by Pinedale, and that is his third and the third on Pinedale. Evanston has outscored Pinedale 4-2 here in the second quarter after each team scored 12, and that gives us our 16-14 score on the T7 Propane board as a blocking foul called on the other end as Clayton Cook tried to drive into the paint. And it'll be against Joey Bain, his third, and the fourth on Pinedale. So no more fouls left if you're Pinedale to give, as Mendez will inbound it. Tough defense from Pinedale instead, but still, Evanston goes out to Cook at the top. Hand off to Lim. Red Devils up by 2. Goes Lind straight away. Covered by Alex Gozar. Back over to Hill. Pass to Cook. Near far block. Thought about a shot instead. It will be a foul. So that is the foul on Pinedale. It is the fourth already on Matthew Gozar. And that'll send Clayton Cook to the free throw line. First one on the way, and that one rolls in and out, no good. That's the first missed free throw by the Red Devils in this game. Shot is up and good. So he goes 3 of 4, and the Red Devils get up to a 17-14 lead. On the right side, it's Gozar now trying to, or check that. That was actually Sletton who takes it one end to the other, goes for the layup, and Pinedale gets Sletton his second bucket of the day. It's 7 points for him. Evanston in transition, puts up a shot, no good. It bounces in and out of the rim. And now Pinedale yet again. Taking Sletton, goes down the middle, drives, and draws the foul. And Sletton will shoot 2. His first time to the free throw line today. That is the first foul on Brenner Lim, and the third one on Evanston with 4:15 left in the first half. As Sletton hits the first one and makes it a 17 game, apparently. As that one is up and in and good. So Sletton makes it 18-17 Pinedale as they have the lead. Hill on the right side gets it over to Mendez on the far wing. Pass inside to Cook at the near block. Hit back to Mendez. Far wing 3, in and out. Pulled in by Cook, and he'll go for the shot underneath the bucket and get it. So Clayton Cook with another bucket, and the Red Devils have a 19-18 lead on the T7 Propane board. Right side, it's Sletton. Drives in towards the near block, kicks it back out to Gozar, near wing 3 off the iron. Pulled in by Bain. Gozar, take 2 from 3, no good, spins in and out. Pulled in by Evanston's Mendez. Bounce pass over to Brooks Searle, goes to Mendez on the left side. Hill back over to Lind on the right wing. Evanston up by 1. Lobs it up high for Cook at the near block, goes into the lane, and 1. draws the foul, and Clayton Cook with another bucket. And will shoot one free throw for the old school three-point play. Red Devils lead 21-18 on the T7 propane board. And Cook, 4 of 5 for today as the Red Devils lead by 4. 3:08 left in the half. Bringing it forward, it's Gozar. Dribbles towards the left side, stops, and now shakes the defender. Look, tries a no-look pass, but it's snagged at the baseline by Lind. Hill takes this towards the right side. Evanston with a chance to really extend this lead out as there's a push on Pinedale. It's going to come against Bo Gamble. Check that. It's going to be Shane Rogers. Fouls Clayton Cook, and it sends Cook back to the free throw line. First one on the way, and it's good. Red Devils lead 23-8 on the 18 on the T7 propane board as Cook puts up the next shot, and that one's good as well. Cook 6 of 7, and as a team they are 10 of 11 from the charity stripe. 24-18 on the T7 propane board. Red Devils on top. Pass over to Gozar, puts the floater up, well short, rebound by Pinedale, kicks it back out to Sletton. His three ball airballs out of play, and the Red Devils get it back with 2:30 left in the half. Red Devils in the bonus. Evanston with a foul to give. Hill brings it forward for the team in white, up 24-18. Evanston in the lead. Mendez on the left side. Thought about a three. Instead, he'll get it over to Searle at the top. Hill on the right wing. Lobs it up, looking for Clayton Cook, and it's deflected out of bounds by number 21. That is Jensen Wright. Inbound play for the Red Devils. Gets it over to Cook, and a offensive foul comes against Riker Lind on the shove. That's the fourth foul on Evanston. Timeout taken by Pinedale, and we'll take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Whenever you're in Evanston, Wyoming, the absolute best place to stay is the Best Western Dunmar Inn, with a wonderful on-site restaurant that offers breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a friendly staff ready and available to handle all your needs. The Best Western Dunmar Inn is a ground-level hotel with parking right at your front door. Rooms are convenient, comfortable, clean, and offer a great value for each guest. When you're in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Red Devils up 24-18 on the T7 propane board. As bringing it forward, it is Alex Gozar. Gets it back over to Sletton. Takes it towards the near key. Kicks it back out to Fildy. And he gets trapped on the near block. Puts off balance shot up and good. Pretty impressive shot there from Fildy as that was off balance, falling away. And he has his second bucket of the game. It is 24-20 Red Devils. Pass inside to Cook. And an offensive foul on Evanston. Comes against Cook. And it will be the fifth foul. It's an offensive foul, so they won't shoot free throws for it. And for Clayton, that's his first one. They're saying he was throwing an elbow down there, it looks like, as Pinedale with the inbound play. It goes across the center line. Hands off to Pinedale, looking to try to pass it to Fildy, and he can't. He actually knocks it over the baseline himself. Red Devil basketball. Inbound by Pace to Lim. He goes towards the right side. Gets it back to Hill. Straight away for 3. Looks good, but it's just rolling off the rim. Rebound goes out of play and over the baseline. Red Devil will go on defense, up by 4 with 70 seconds left in the half. Drive towards the left side, puts the layup up. Sletton is good, and it's a 2-point game. As Sletton makes it 24-22. Left side, Searle for the Red Devils. Evanston leads, 45 seconds left. Back over to Lim. Right side, Hill, guarded by Sletton. Left-hand dribble, flicks it back out to Lim. Up against Fildy. Back to Searle, finds Hill on the right side. Dribbles towards the free throw line, and he gets called for a travel as he hits the ground. Back to Pinedale in a 24-22 game. 22 seconds left in the first half. Red Devils lead by 2. Bringing it forward, it is Sletton. Goes across the center line, 16 seconds left. Retreats back towards the center. Covered by Hill. 10 seconds left. Sletton goes towards the right side, gets a screen. Now sets it up, goes our near side 3, well short. Rebound by Cook with 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. Sends it forward to Searle, puts the layup up, and it's in time, but he just couldn't get it to fall. So, 1 half down, 1 half to go, and the Red Devils lead it 24-22 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cash back for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit watsmarthomes.com today.
What is Uintah BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uintah BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
The picture of our eyes arrived. I want to see it. Dad, can you tell me whose eyes are whose?
Yep, your eye's the bottom green one and hers is the top green one. In addition to easily observable differences in eyes, there are also variations in how our eyes view the world. Some of this has to do with our posture. At a conference earlier this year, our staff used a new device that provided customized measurements for glasses, taking into account a person's typical stance. Check it out the next time you want glasses that are uniquely fit to you. Uintah Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours.
Time for the Uintah Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uintah Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Let's go ahead and go to the highlights here as Evanston outscored, actually tied with Pinedale after the first quarter, 12-12, and then outscored Pinedale 12-10 in the second quarter, giving us our 24-22 lead at halftime. Oops, just realized something there. Our 24-22 lead at halftime. For the Red Devils, for Pinedale actually, they are shooting 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Nicholas Sletton leads with 11 points. So I've got 5 from Trace Fildy, 4 from Alex Gozar, and 2 from Shane Rogers. For the Evanston Red Devils, pretty good game so far for them as they are 10 of 11 from the free throw line. And 2 points for Jordan Mendez, 2 for Riker Lind, 6 for Jay Hill, 2 for Riker Pace, and Clayton Cook leads with 12 points. That is your first half highlights and stats. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have we will have our interview with Coach Roy Barker on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball to get you set for the girls' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball coach Roy Barker on the Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. Coach Barker, first question for you. Now that the dust has kind of settled a little bit from that opening weekend, how do you feel about your guys' performance?
You know, after watching film and looking at some things, I don't know how well we really truly played. I think there's some fundamental things that we didn't do very well. So it was very encouraging to play as well as we did, and watching film and seeing how really poorly we kind of played at times when it comes to defense and engagement, doing the right things on the defensive end, and then taking care of the basketball, passing with an urgency, and doing those things. So it was really encouraging to see how much we can grow. So,
what was the morale like around the girls after this weekend? I mean, you get that win against Star Valley. You play really well against Cheyenne East for most of that game, and then you have the game against Central, where you guys learned a lot. But what was the morale like around the girls after this weekend?
I think their expectations are up. So they were still bummed, right? They were still upset, especially against the East game, and then they really know they didn't play well against Central, so they were really upset about that. But I think their expectations have gone up for themselves, and so there's no satisfaction. I mean, it was great to get a win, and they were excited, but they expect more of themselves now because they know they're getting better. So that's really fun to see. Then you would hope that's what the competitive nature and sports brings out in you to continue to grow and get better. But their morale is good. They want to get better, and I think that's the key, is that they want to keep working. They want to see.
What's something you're going to be keeping an eye on this weekend in Green River at the Flaming Gorge Classic as kind of like an indicator that we're continuing to grow in the right direction?
Well, like I said, the defensive engagement was poor. Off ball. They guard the ball okay. And then when I'm off ball, I get out of my stance. I'm not playing in position like I should be. So I think that's something we've been really working on yesterday, especially is getting it. That's what I want to see. I want to see an urgency. I want to see a focus on the defensive end when we're in the right positions.
Big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show for the girls game, part of our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. And this marks the end of our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll have quarter number 3 right after this. It's Evanston 24, Pinedale 22 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
It's the best feeling when you've had a long drive and you see your hotel, the Come On Inn, Casper. That means your day just got better. At the Come On Inn, you have lots of options. Unwind in the hot tub, go for a swim, relax in the beautiful atrium, and sleep in total comfort. Centrally located, the Come On Inn is close to everything. In the morning, start your day with a delicious breakfast. Top it all off with an amazing, friendly staff who is always glad to see you. It doesn't get better than that. When you're in Casper, always stay at the Come On Inn.
Just like our Red Devils athletes need breaks to come back and perform at their highest level, our eyes also need breaks. Everyone knows that 20/20 is perfect vision. The 20/20 rule is a great way to help our eyes come back to perform at their highest level. Every 20 minutes, take a 20-second break from your book, phone, or computer. In addition, it helps to look at something 20 feet away and blink 20 times to help relax your focus and refresh the surface of your eyes. Keep your eyes performing well so you can continue to enjoy watching the Red Devils compete.
When you need your eyes examined, call 307-789-3937. Now blink!
Clayton Cook from underneath the hoop puts it up and in, and the Red Devils immediately extend their lead 26-22 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Gets it back, Pinedale now in transition. Sletton pass inside the lane, gets it over to number 21, that is Jensen Wright. Now back over towards the right side, and it's out of bounds off of Evanston as Pinedale will stick with it. Red Devils up by 4. Taking it, it is Fildy. Bad pass stolen by Jay Hill. He takes it one end to the other and finishes it off. And Jay Hill with another great bucket. And the Red Devils lead this one 28-22 on the other end, drawing the foul against Jay Hill. Looks like Wright. His first foul, and they're going to say it's a on-the-ground foul, inbound to Rogers. Up against Clayton Cook, puts the shot up too hard. Rebound brought in by Cook, and he's fouled by Gozar against Alex Gozar. And the Red Devils lead it 26-22 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Lim brings that one forward. Gets it over to Cook. And Cook will go ahead and just make it a 28. Actually, no, he makes it a 30. They took a minute to update the scoreboard there. It's 30-22 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Bad pass by Pinedale, intercepted by Lim inside the lane. Takes it one end to the other, gets it over to Lind. Quick pass, Jay Hill thought about a three straight away. Instead, it goes Lind. Near wing three, good! And Riker Lind gets his first three-pointer of the game, and the Red Devils starting on fire, up by 11 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Evanston basketball on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Life is better in the country. KNYN. Fort Bridger, Evanston, Woodruff. 99.1. The country you want to be in.
Red Devils have scored 9 points in the first quarter. None for Pinedale. In the third quarter, none for Pinedale. So a 9-0 run to start out this one for Evanston. Inbound will go to Sletton to start it off for the Wranglers. Goes across the center line with Brenner, Lim in tow. Gets a screen from Rogers and now kicks it out right side. Three. Fiddly, no good. Spins in and out, pulled in by Evanston's Riker Lind. Gets it over to Mendez on the right side. Drives towards the free throw line, back over to Lim. Hands off Hill on the near wing. Right hand dribble, flicks it over to Mendez. Near corner three, yep. And Jordan Mendez gets a three ball to make it 36-22. Red Devils starting to pull away here in the third. Fildy goes right side, Alex Gozar. Left-hand dribble, back out towards the left side to right. 19-foot jumper straight away, good from Alex Gozar. And Pinedale makes it 36-24 on the other end. Mendez went to go for the shot, and he took contact. No foul called. And so he will get an inbound play. Inbounds it to Riker Pace. Back over to Hill on the near wing. Leaves it out to Mendez on the left side. Finds Pace. Near block. Puts the shot up. Rattles around. No good. Pulled in by Rogers. Sends it forward to Sletton. He now goes to Gozar, dribbles along the baseline, gets it out left side. Three is good from Sletton. Flop warning on Evanston as they called a whistle after it. So a flop warning on Evanston as Sletton hits that big three ball, his second one of the game, and it is 36-24. Or no, it's 36-27. They just haven't updated the scoreboard yet. They're saying the bucket counted. That's what they're trying to decide, is if the bucket counted or not. And they're going to call it a two ball. Said his foot was in. So that takes the three ball off for Sletton, as the Red Devils will now get it to Hill. He drives into the lane, puts the floater up, and good. So Hill on the other end gets the floater to fall, and the Red Devils extend their lead. 38-26, 4:11 remaining here in the third quarter. On the right side, it's Wright, covered by Hill. He loses the basketball, picked up by Jay Hill. One end to the other, looking to pass over to Lind, and it goes off of Alex Gozar and over the baseline. Inbound play coming up for the Red Devils. Jay Hill, Clayton Cook, Riker Lind, Brenner Lim, and Brooke Searle on the court. Hill bounces it out to Lind, but it's taken away by Alex Gozar. Back over to Sletton, 3:56 remaining here in the third quarter. Sletton behind the back dribble, puts up the floater from the free throw line. No good. Rebound by Searle, and they're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Evanston. So Sletton goes up, gets hands on the ball after Brooke Searle pulls it down, and it causes the jump ball. Now the possession arrow switches to Pinedale. Lim goes over the center line. 3:40 remaining here in the third quarter. Gets it over to Cook, and a hold on Pinedale. And that is against Bain. Is that his fifth one? Rogers is going to come in for Bain, and that's his fourth. I knew he was in foul trouble earlier in the game. 38-26 Red Devils. Inbound to Cook on the right side. Handoff to Lim. At the top of the arc goes right side Hill. 3:31 remaining in the quarter. Straightaway three, Lim. Yes! Brenner Lim hits it from downtown, and the Red Devils lead 41-26. As it's a bad pass kept out by Pinedale. They say Evanston touched it, but Evanston did not, is the call for by the referees, and the Evanston Red Devils get it back. 41-26 with 3:17 remaining here in the third quarter. Taking it across the center line. 2 fouls on Pinedale, 1 on Evanston. Lim on the left wing gets it over to Lind. Takes it into the lane, and trying to draw the charge was Sletton, but instead he moves his feet, they judge. Didn't have his feet planted long enough, and Riker Lind will go to the free throw line. That's the third one against Pinedale in this one, and the third one against Sletton. First one from Lind is good. 42-26 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Evanston in charge. And the second one from Lind is good. Wow, what a free throw shooting clinic by the Red Devils. They are 12 of 13 from the charity stripe today. They lead it 43-26. Sletton trapped by the double team of Hill and Lind. Bad pass inside the paint. Stolen away by Cook. He gets it over to Mendez on the left side. 2:48 remaining here in the third quarter. Mendez finds Cook underneath the hoop. Hangs it up and in. Clayton Cook makes it 45-26 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Right side, Gozar. Back to Fildy. Tries to drive into the paint. Loses the basketball. Red Devils with it. Mendez on the fast break. Puts the layup up and in. Jordan Mendez with 7 points. Red Devils applying pressure with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter, up 47-26. Drives along the baseline, puts the shot up. It's Fildy, and Pinedale ends the drought with the third bucket by Fildy. That's his 7 points. 1:52. Brenner Lim gets it over to Mendez on the right corner. Pass inside to Clayton Cook, and he's pushed in the back. That's going to be the fourth foul on Pinedale, and it comes against Shane Rogers. It's the third one against, second one against Rogers. So inbound play coming up for Mendez at the far post. Lobs it up high to Clayton Cook. He makes the catch. Now flicks it back over to Mendez on the near wing. Thought about a three, but Wright's playing defense. Drives into the paint, puts the off-balance shot up from about 3 out. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Pinedale. Holding the ball, it's Ace Baker. Now gets it over to Gozar on the right side. Puts the floater up. It's off the side of the backboard. But a blocking foul comes against Clayton Cook. And that's the third one on Evanston and the second one against Cook. So it'll send Alex Gozar to the free throw line to shoot his first free throws of the day. First one on the way, and that's left short. Red Devils lead 47-28. Second one on the way and gets that one to fall. 47-29 Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball as Evanston slowly moves it forward with Lim. 1:18 left in the third quarter. Mendez on the right side gets it over to Lim in between the circles, finds Hill on the left wing. Back over to Clayton Cook at the free throw line. Lob pass over to Lind in the near elbow. Drives along the baseline, and he steps on the baseline. Jay Hill, turnover to Pinedale. 1 minute and 3 seconds left. Evanston with an 18-point lead on the T7 Propane scoreboard, 47-29. Gets it over towards the left side. That is Baker. Pass into the near block, feeds Rogers, and he'll put it up and in. So Shane Rogers with his second bucket. Now on the other end, Lind tries to go up and put the layup up. Gozar puts hands on top of it and forces the jump ball. Possession arrow Pinedale. 39.5 seconds remaining here in the third. Red Devils lead 47-31. Sletton on the right side. Drives into the elbow, stops. Bad pass, but it's still chased down by Rogers. Alex Gozar drives towards the right side, kicks it back out to Baker. Now over to right, looking for Sletton, and it's poked over the baseline by Jay Hill. 15 seconds remain in the third quarter. Evanston leads 47-31 on the T7 Propane board. Inbound over to Sletton, quickly goes to Baker, bounce pass inside the lane to Gozar, drives to the free throw line, puts the floater up from about 3 out, rebound by Evanston, sends it forward by Mendez at the buzzer, and Mendez is good, and the Red Devils extend the lead, 49. And that's going to end the third quarter. So, 3 down, 1 to go, and it's Evanston 49, Pinedale 31. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Fourth quarter action as Evanston outscores Pinedale 25-9. And for the Red Devils, they are shooting 12 of 13 from the free throw line, 4 of 4. No, that's not right. 4 of 5 from the charity stripe for the Wranglers. Red Devils, 3 of 5 for the Wranglers as Evanston immediately responds with a bucket. Riker Lind with the 2. Sorry, I was looking at some stats as Cook gets a steal, gets it over to Mendez, gets it over to Hill, and he commits the offensive foul over Sletton. 51-31 Red Devils. Slowly bringing it forward, it's Sletton. Hands off to Baker. Now bounce pass inside the lane. Blocked by Clayton Cook. Wow, what a powerful block by Cook. And Jay Hill called for a foul. He actually walked up and owned it, said it's on me. So his second foul on the Red Devils in the quarter. Bounce pass inside to Sletton, and he gets that one to go. Pinedale with the bucket. Finds Lind on the near block, and Gosar gets the rebound after Lind misses that one. He said Lind is signaling for a jump ball, but they give the foul to him, and that is the third one on Riker Lind. Third one on Evanston is Gosar will inbound to Sletton. Red Devils lead 51-33 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Back over straightaway three is off the mark. Rebound by Pinedale. Baker gets it back over to Sletton, who goes to Gosar. Hand off to Baker. Drives towards the free throw line. Puts on the brakes, and now the ball is poked away by Evanston. A pass intended for Gosar on the far sideline. Poked over that line, and now an inbound play coming up for Pinedale. Inbounds to Baker, and Mendez pokes it free, tries to go over the center line, chases it, but it goes over the sideline. Inbound play coming up for the Wranglers. Coming back into the game, it's Matthew Gosar and Joey Bain. Both of them each with 4 fouls right now. Inbound behind the line. And poked down immediately by Mendez. Inbound it over to Gosar. He'll take it forward. Retreats back towards the circle. Right side three, and that one in and out. Pulled in by Evanston's Lind. He sends this one forward to Mendez, who hands it off to Pace before he can go out of bounds. Quickly goes to Searle. Lind, far corner three. That one off the mark. Pulled in by the Wranglers of Pinedale. Sletton gets the rebound. On the left side, drives towards the near block, puts the layup, and taking the charge, it's Jordan Mendez. It's the second foul against Alex Gosar, and the first one against Pinedale. And some type of discussion here. It's going to be a technical foul against Gosar. So that'll send Lind over as to shoot the first free throw. First one is no good. So it's a technical foul against Gosar. So he didn't necessarily, didn't see what happened there, as Lind will hit the second free throw. 13 of 15 for the Red Devils. Pinedale, 3 of 5. Evanston basketball after the technical foul. Lind will inbound to Hill to start us off. Goes across the center line. Hill flicks it over to Searle on the right wing. Covered by Matthew Gosar. Pass over to Lind on the right side. Spin move, kicks it over to Hill. Far corner three. That one rattles in and out. Rebound by Pace, and he'll get that to go. So Riker Pace with the bucket, and it's 54-33. Bad shot by Pinedale, rebound by Evanston. Hill takes it over the center. Gets it back to Lind, and an offensive foul against Pace. Turnover back to Pinedale with 4:54 left in the game. 54-33 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. At the center, it's Sletton. Right side, three. That one off the back iron, pulled in by Pace, and Evanston takes it the other way. Mendez towards the right side, and that one is out of play. It'll stay with Evanston as it's poked from behind. Inbound to Mendez on the right corner. Now gets it over to Pace in the lane. Puts up the hook shot over the defender. Pulled in by Fildy. Gets it over towards the left side. Sletton, and a foul down on the ground to keep the shot happening. So a couple fouls coming in right now. First one on Brooks Searle. That's the only foul, actually. His first one. Fourth one on the Red Devils. Inbound over to Gozar as Matthew Gozar can't get that one to go. Sends it forward quickly. Mendez from the right block draws the foul, and he'll shoot two. And that's going to be against Bain, and that's going to do it for him. So he will foul out of this game. So Joey Bain fouls out. No points for him, according to the stat sheet, as Jordan Mendez will go and shoot two free throws for the first time today. First one is good. Red Devils extend lead 55-33. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left in this one. Mendez. Good. Nothing but net there. 56-33. Pinedale. Moving it across the center line. It's Sletton. He goes to the free throw line, backs up onto the near block, puts the layup up, well short. Pulled in by Hill, sends it forward, Brooks Searle, and he will finish it off. Timeout called by Pinedale as the Red Devils extend the lead 58-33 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. We know from experience that in rural America, people really care about three things: their faith, their money, and their high school sports, and not necessarily in that order.
It's a race. Mendez in some space down the left wing. Steps into a shot. Mendez scores! Red Devils on top, 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
The 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Hello, North Carolina. Cheyenne's coming to visit.
The My Local Radio Sports Network covers high school sports in Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. American Legion Baseball and high school rodeo in Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. Advertising in the My Local Radio Sports Network is unique for two reasons. One, it's the best way to reach your local audience, and two, it's the most economical way to reach your regional and national audience. Join us today on the My Local Radio Sports Network. Fourth quarter as Evanston. It was a 2-point game, 2-point lead for Evanston at the half, but they have come alive here, up 58-33. Sletton hands that one off to Rogers on the right side of the key. Jumper well short. Red Devils move the ball quickly. Gets it over to Hill on the left wing. Finds Mendez. Back to Hill again. 3 minutes, 34 seconds. Gets a screen from Pace. Hill passes over to Searle on the right wing. Mendez on the right side. Now gets a screen from Cook. drives towards the free throw line, bounce around the defense, looking for pace, and he's blocked by Gosar. On the right side, loses the basketball. It's Gosar, and it's across the near sideline off of him, Red Devil basketball. Jay Hill will get a well-deserved break. So too does Jordan Mendez, Brenner Lim, and Paul Baxter in for the Red Devils. Lim goes across the center, bounces it out to Baxter on the right wing. Takes a dribble towards the top, loses the basketball, gets it back. Baxter loses the ball in the key. Here comes Gosar, bounces it over towards Matthew Gosar, puts the layup up and in, and Matthew Gosar gets his first bucket. Red Devils lead 58-35 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Searle over at the free throw line, loses the dribble. Timeout called by Rob Watsabaugh. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Your life is busy, and there are many people who count on you every day. You have to show up. At Freeway Tire, we understand you are an important person and your time is valuable. That's why we have top quality mechanics and a team of experts. Whether you are coming in for an oil change and tire rotation or more extensive service on your vehicle, we can diagnose and fix the problem quickly and correctly. We'll work hard to get you back on the road as soon as possible so you don't skip a beat in your busy life. Freeway Tire, vehicle maintenance, from oil changes to engine rebuild. 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Fourth quarter action, 58-35, your score on the T7 Propane scoreboard. So I think we're missing a free throw here. There it is. 58-35. So out of necessity is the mother of invention. My pen ended up growing legs and walking off, so I found a automatic stat sheet on Google Sheets. So learning how to operate that. Evanston jump shot right side, Lim is good, and the Red Devils have 60. Brenner Lim with 5 points today, make it 60-35. 2.5 minutes remaining. Gosar goes towards the right side. Pass inside looking for Matthew Gosar, and the foul comes against Brooks Searle. That's the fifth one on Evanston and the second one on Brooks. So it'll send Matthew Gosar to the free throw line. First one on the way, and that one is good. 60-36 with 2:24 left. Red Devils on top of the T7 Propane scoreboard. Puts the shot up, and that one front iron, glass, and in. So, 60-37, Red Devils up. Lim brings it forward over the center line. 2 minutes, 17 seconds separating us from the end of this one as Baxter is fouled by Sletton, and that is the fifth one on Pinedale, I believe. No, fourth one on Pinedale, and the fourth one on Sletton. So now you've got Matthew Gosar and Nicholas Sletton, each with 4 fouls. Searle inbounds to Baxter in the near corner, gets it over to Cook on the near block. Jump pass looking for Brenner Lim, and he can't corral it before it goes over the near sideline. And a turnover to Pinedale with 2:07 remaining in the ballgame. And coming in, it's going to be Baker as well as Wright into the game for Pinedale. Baker goes towards the left side, handoff to Gosar as Matthew Gosar, the only one in there. Alex Gosar out. Straightaway three, Fidley, and that one is no good. Pulled in by Brooks Searle. Fildy misses the three-point shot. Brooks Searle pulls it in, and with 1:46, Lim goes across the center line. Gets it over to Baxter on the right wing. Back over to Blackwell, who's checked into the game at the top. Brandon Blackwell Goes towards the left side. It's Searle. Near block, and that one off the backboard as he is shoved, and he'll shoot 2. And that's it for Matthew Gozar. And now Alex Gozar comes in as Matthew Gozar checks out as fouled out of the game. Brooks Searle to shoot 2. First one on the way, and that one is good. Red Devils 61, Pinedale 37 with 1:31 left. Searle, next shot. That one left short. Rebound by Pinedale, and they'll hand it off to Alex Gozar. Goes towards the top, gets it over to right on the right side. Thought about going to Baker instead, goes back to Gozar in the near corner, Spin move from the near block, puts the floater up, well short, pulled in by Blackwell. Red Devil basketball as Searle marches forward. Gets it over towards Baxter on the right side. Back over to Rafe Wiedrich, who's checked into the game. Searle now back over to Wiedrich in the near corner. 50 seconds left. Pass inside to Paul Baxter from the near block. No good. Rebound by Blackwell. Kicks it over to Wiedrich on the right side. Searle in between the circles. 40 seconds left. Goes Baxter on the left side. So it's Baxter, Searle, Pace, Wiedrich, and Blackwell into the game for the Red Devils. Bad pass intended for Wiedrich, and it goes off of him and over the far sideline with Fildy in pursuit. 32 seconds separating us from the end of this one. Inbound to Fildy. Goes across the center line, covered by Searle. Back out towards the top. Pinedale trying to find a shot here as Evanston will get their 3rd win of the season. Right side 3 from Fildy, and that one is off the mark. Pulled in by Evanston's Pace. Sends it forward to Baxter. Goes for the layup off the glass and in. Paul Baxter with the points and makes it 63-37. 2 seconds left. Fildy gets a shot up at the buzzer, and that one will be too much. And that's the game. Your final score, it's Evanston 63, Pinedale 37. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation with our postgame show on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
And we welcome you back to the Lincoln Middle School site of the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic. One of the sites of the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic. As the Evanston Red Devils go, the boys go 2-1 here at the Classic to get to 500 on the young season. It's time for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, the Evanston Red Devils kind of had this one from the get-go as they outscored Pinedale in all four quarters except the first. It was a tie after the first quarter, and then Evanston goes for 12 points. Pinedale goes for 10, making it 24-22 at the half. And then Evanston would outscore Pinedale 39-15 the rest of the way. 25-9 in the third, 14-6 in the fourth, giving them a 63-37 win. Pinedale goes 6 of 8 from the free throw line. I've got 4 points for Matthew Gozar, 8 points for Trace Fildy, 7 points for Alex Gozar, 4 points for Shane Rogers, and 14 for Nicholas Sletton as he leads the team. For the Evanston Red Devils, they go 16 of 19 from the free throw line, 11 for Jordan Mendez, 10 for Riker Lind, 3 for Brooks Searle, 10 for Jay Hill, a bucket for Paul Baxter, 5 for Brenner Lim, and 4 for Riker Pace. But Clayton Cook leads the team with 18. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We'll go ahead and move on to our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family, 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to take you to the fourth quarter. This block by Clayton Cook to kind of show how dominant he was today, as that is your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game as Pinedale tried to go up. Let's show that video again. Pinedale passes over to Sletton, it looked like, and they try to go up from the near block. Cook says no, swats that thing out of bounds for the block. That's your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. On to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who is better today? Clayton Cook with almost 20 points. He gets the game high and the Player of the Game. He got 12 from the field and was 6 of 7 from the free throw line. So a good day for the Red Devil seniors. So congratulations to Clayton Cook. He's our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll get you ready for the girls' game. Our scene set right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Time for the scene set to get you ready for our girls' game featuring the Evanston Lady Red Devils taking on the Rawlins Outlaws. Rawlins sits 0-5 on the season right now, losing to Lander Valley 63-14, Powell 63-16, Lovell 52-17, and Green River 58-20, and Star Valley yesterday 44-21. For the Evanston Lady Red Devils, they currently sit with a record of 2 wins and 4 losses, as their 2 wins come against Glen Rock that they got earlier this morning in an exciting win for them. And also against Star Valley on the first game of the season. A chance for them to get one game under 500 and to go 500 here at the tournament, winning 2 games and dropping 2 games. So that's a big opportunity for the Evanston Lady Red Devils. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our pregame coaches show brought to you by Ellingford Brothers with Coach Roy Barker on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball coach Roy Barker on the Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. Coach Barker, first question for you. Now that the dust has kind of settled a little bit from that opening weekend, how do you feel about your guys' performance?
You know, after watching film and looking at some things, I don't know how well we really truly played. I think there's some fundamental things that we didn't do very well. So it was very encouraging to play as well as we did, and watching film and seeing how really poorly we kind of played at times when it comes to defense and engagement, doing the right things on the defensive end, and then taking care of the basketball, passing with an urgency, and doing those things. So it was really encouraging to see how much we can grow. So.
What was the morale like around the girls after this weekend? I mean, you get that win against Star Valley. You play really well against Cheyenne East for most of that game, and then you have the game against Central, where you guys learned a lot. But what was the morale like around the girls after this weekend?
I think their expectations are up. So they were still bumped, right? They were still upset, especially against the East game, and then they really know they didn't play well against Central, so they were really upset about that. But I think their expectations have gone up for themselves. And so there's no satisfaction. I mean, it was great to get a win and they were excited, but they expect more of themselves now because they know they're getting better. So that's really fun to see. Then you would hope that's what the competitive nature and sports brings out in you to continue to grow and get better. But their morale is good. They want to get better. And I think that's the key, is that they want to keep working. They want to see growth.
What's something you're going to be keeping an eye on this weekend in Green River at the Flaming Gorge Classic as kind of like an indicator that we're continuing to grow in the right direction?
Well, like I said, the defensive engagement was poor. Off ball, they guard the ball okay. And then when I'm off ball, I get out of my stance. I'm not playing in position like I should be. So I think that's something we've been really working on yesterday, especially, is getting it, that's what I want to see. I want to see an urgency. I want to see a focus on the defensive end when we're in the right positions, because we got exposed, against Central especially. So I want to see that, and then offensively, I want to see us play faster. I want to see more certain girls getting more shots, us playing a little bit quicker pace to allow Emma to get out in open floor and focus on her strengths. So I do want us to see it pick up the tempo a little bit and push the basketball and attack, being more of an attack mode. So
one thing that's kind of been a bit of a struggle for this group over the last couple of years is handling pressure. It seemed like this last weekend that was something that was greatly improved. Specifically, Emma Lonsway, whenever she got the ball, she just kind of turned it on and sped past the defense to get out of that half court and into a place where you guys can run things. Is that something you guys were working on a lot during the offseason, was how to handle and break pressure?
Yeah, and she's got to focus on her strengths as well, because she with her size, she's not going to be able to throw over people. She still whenever you see her make a mistake, it's a lot of times it is trying to throw over somebody, and so when she's a jitterbug, right? She's going to go around and through people, and when she does that, we're really tough. And I think once she did give it up, our other girls, for the most part, were looking up the court and trying to make passes up the court, put pressure on the defense. And so that is definitely something we've been working on. The more I learn about girls basketball is handling pressure is the key to the success a lot of times. because a lot of teams just bank on pressuring to win. So if you can handle that, you can play with it.
You look at these upcoming opponents. Of course, we've got Rawlins, Thermopolis, and Bear Lake, Idaho. Is this going to be a very similar set of competition to what we saw last week for over in Riverton, or do you feel like this might be a completely different set for you guys to see what happens?
I think it'll be completely different. I think Bear Lakes, we don't know a lot about them, but we know that they're winning right now, and they're really good. They've been winning big, so that'd be a really good test for us. And I don't know Thermopolis scores and Rollins scores. I don't know, but I hate saying this, but I'm not worried about them. We're worried about us.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing with going to Science Central and East. I wasn't really worried about them. I was worried about us. And I knew it because we knew what they were going to give us.
Mm-hmm.
They were going to pressure us. So we had to focus on us handling pressure. And so it's the same thing, I think, with Rawlins and Thermopolis and Bear Lake this week is we got to focus on what we need to do to get better. We need to work with the journey that we need to take. And so, whether those teams are really, really, really good or they're struggling, I can't focus on that, right? We got to focus on us and taking steps that we need to take.
When you look at this weekend, you talked about defensive presence and things like that. What are some other things that you feel like are going to be keys for you guys to kind of continue to go in the right direction in this preseason?
Making easy baskets, I think, is the other thing, besides the defensive end of the side of the court. But making those breakaway layups, making free throws, I get a rebound and stick it back in, those easy bunnies, we like to call them. And I think in those 3 years, we have to capitalize because we're going to miss outside shots. You're going to miss post moves. You're going to miss drives, right? But when we get a breakaway or we get an easy just 2-footer, 3-footer, or a free throw, we got to shoot a much higher percentage than we have. And I think that was really going to help our scoring. We've got to get up in the high 30s, low 40s every game. We can't be sitting at the high 20s, low 30s. We can't survive this. We've got to grow. So hopefully we can make those shots and then add to some of the other parts of the game.
That's Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck. Safe travels over to Green River. We'll be pulling for you. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, thank you for the support. Appreciate it, Elan.
Big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our keys to the game, brought to you by Cowboy State Realty. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
Time for our keys to the game, brought to you by Cowboy State Realty. And our first key is going to be get off to a hot start. I think that's going to help the Red Devils out very well. We saw how much a hot start is a priority for them in that game against Glen Rock. I mean, they scored 25 points in the first quarter, as that is the definition of a hot start. So if you can get off to a hot start, that sets you up well for success. So key number one, get off to a hot start. Key number two, put the fun in fundamentals. So focus on just what this is about. This is the preseason after all. The games won't count until January 14th when they welcome Rock Springs to Red Devil Gymnasium. Those are the ones that are going to count for a little bit, as that is what is going to be the primary situation there, is just kind of focus on the fundamentals, as that is your Cowboy State Realty keys to the game. As we will welcome into the broadcast booth coach for the Evanston boys team. We've got a few minutes, so we can go ahead and hear from him. Coach for the Evanston boys team, Mr. Rob Watsabaugh. Coach, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Good to go.
There we go. All right. So, Coach, pretty good win for you guys. You got two big good wins. You're probably only going to get sound in one ear. I apologize.
Very good.
You've got two big wins as you get ready to go into Christmas break. Talk to me real quick about how big it was for you guys to kind of get the win against Bear Lake, and despite a very, very close game against Uinta, how big was it to kind of get to 500 for your guys' confidence as you guys go to Christmas break and we get ready for that big Idaho Falls tournament?
Yeah, it was good. It was a good weekend for us, or 2 weekends for us, to finish at 3-3. And, to look at those 3 losses, we're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 points in those 3 losses.
Yeah.
So, we're battling. We're doing some good things. We bounced back today, and had a really strong third quarter to kind of separate us there. And that kind of been our weakness. And so, the message was get better in the third quarter, and we did that today because that kind of been a little bit of our struggles this year. So we responded, and we got better in that aspect of the game.
Coach, now that you guys we're gonna have, not as much time as we're used to having off. We're gonna be right back at it on January 2nd in Idaho Falls. Idaho, they're known for having really, really strong basketball teams in the region. How excited are you guys to kind of get a chance to kind of rest, re-energize, and then get ready to go and participate in a tournament with a lot of top flight competition?
Yeah, it'll be good for us. We'll see some new things from some Idaho schools. We'll have to play with the shot clock. We'll have to adjust.
Oh, that is interesting to think about.
We'll have to just get better, and that's kind of just been the message. And I know that you hear it, from a lot of people. It's just get better. But that's what we're truly trying to do, and that's what we need to do. And we're going to face some tough teams that we're going to have to, fight through some different things and just get better with whatever opponent it is. And we start off with Idaho Falls High School, which I don't really know a whole lot about other than their mascot. But I expect tough competition, and it's good for us to see some really tough teams before we hop into conference play. And we got a full week of practice before we get to conference play after that tournament.
I was going to ask you about that. I saw the schedule. There is some kind of dead spots in the schedule, and I was wondering if there were some games that were going to be scheduled to make up. But it sounds like that is going to be a full week to kind of rest, recoup, and get ready for conference play.
Yeah, absolutely. We get to see some good teams, and then hey, we're conference play. We got a full week to prepare and practice. Maybe a day off somewhere in that week, just a little bit of rest. As we're getting back into school, and then hit the ground running and be where we need to kind of be as a base headed into conference play. And that's a different season that we're headed into, the middle season of our season.
That is Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for coming up and talking with us. Congratulations on the two great weekends. And Merry Christmas. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Enjoy the time and enjoy the time off. And hopefully these Lady Devils will show up just like they did this morning and go get a win. And good luck to everyone else. Merry Christmas. Go Red Devils.
Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and introduce you to your 2024-2025 Evanston Lady Red Devils, brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires.
Hi, I'm Kieran Simmons. I'm a post and I'm a senior.
Hi, I'm Emmy Fessler. I'm a junior and I'm a shooting guard.
Hi, I'm Maddie Brown. I'm a junior and I play guard.
I'm Cassie Barker. I'm a sophomore and I play post.
Hi, I'm Braylon Morrison. I'm a junior and I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Emma Lonsway. I'm a junior and I'm a point guard.
Hi, my name's Chesney Mackey. I'm a junior and I'm a guard.
Hi, my name's Violet Cook and I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
My name's Dana Kohler. I'm a junior and I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Evie Stahl. I'm a junior and I'm a post guard.
Hi, I'm Annalie West. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post. Thanks for watching.
Your 2024-2025 Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires. And this starting lineup for Evanston, brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. Number 2, Emma Lonsway. Number 3, Braylon Morrison. Number 4, Maddie Brown. Number 33, Cassie Barker. Number 51, Kieran Simmons, coached by Roy Barker. As we get excited for this one. Evanston in the white on the left side and Rawlins in the black. It's going to be Cassie Barker versus Malene Nielsen for the tip-off. And we are underway. Tip-off won by Evanston as Morrison has it. And today, and Morrison, I think, got a little confused about which direction she was going, as it was the tip-off was touched by Rawlins. Morrison gets the ball, and she's thinking, wait, am I good? She tried to drive away, but really they told her, no, turn around, that's your bucket. And then she went and drew the foul. So good heads-up play by Braylon Morrison. First one on the way, it's good, and Evanston strikes first. 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Puts the shot up, and Morrison short off the front, pulled in by Rawlins. They take it, moving it forward. It is number 10, Zoe Davidson, hands off to Cassidy O'Melia on the right wing. Bad pass, but a good pickup there by Davidson, as she looked like she was flinging it towards the top of the circle. Nobody was there. Davidson came up and came to the near side. Travel called on Rawlins, and the Red Devils get it back. 1-0 Evanston on the T7 Propane scoreboard with 33 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Inbound to Lonsway. Goes across the center line, finds Morrison on the right wing. Evanston going left to right. Back over to Lonsway. Morrison, right wing. Back over to Lonsway at the top. Right-hand dribble. Oh, and she kind of tripped. And kind of definitely it goes down, and she's hurt. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. First, we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Life is better in the country. KNYN. Fort Bridger, Evanston, Woodruff, 99.1. The country you want to be in.
Hey, it's Hunter here with Les Schwab. Just want to let you know we have America's Best Tire Warranty. It's now available at all Les Schwab Tire Centers. It includes our no-hassle road hazard protection, free tire maintenance, and a 60-day ride satisfaction guarantee included for free. Come visit us at Les Schwab Tire Centers today at 157 Bear River Drive in Evanston.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Emma Lonsway helped off the court. She drove forward, and it was one of those kind of plays where you could kind of see that there was some stress definitely on the knee. So she was helped out of the court. Hopefully she is in that leg area. Don't want to speculate about what the injury was, but hopefully she is okay. Missed shot by Rawlins, sends it forward for the Red Devils. Brown goes towards the right side to Morrison. Finds Barker in the near corner. Morrison, cross-court pass over to Cook, who's checked into the game. Brown, back over to Simmons. Takes one dribble. Pass is knocked away by Carson France. Gets it back over to Cook. Left wing three. Rolls in and out. Rebound by Barker. She'll put it up and in, and the Red Devils lead 3-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. As Barker has her first points of the afternoon. On the right side, dribbling, it is O'Melia. Cross-court pass back over to Sophie Pacheco, covered by Morrison. Pass intended for Cassidy O'Melia, but it's deflected over the sideline by Braylon Morrison. We'll be keeping an eye to see if what we can find out about Emma Lonsway as we can. Dribble towards the right side, France, and that one, it goes over the baseline off of Evanston, so inbound play coming up for Cassidy O'Melia. Gets it over towards the right side, and that goes off of France and out of play. Inbound play coming up for the Outlaws, as that one went off of Evanston as the pass was intended for France. Inbound play, and it will be triggered by O'Melia. Gets it over towards the near corner. Now finds Pacheco at the free throw line. Hands off left side. Davidson at the baseline. Gets it back out to Cassidy O'Melia at the top. Drives towards the near side of the key. Takes one dribble and going in is Carson France, but it's taken away by Evanston's Braylon Morrison. Red Devils lead 3-0 on the T7 propane scoreboard. Cook bounce pass inside to Simmons from the near block, draws the foul, and she'll shoot 2. First shot is up from Simmons, and that one off the mark, short. Emmy Fessler will come in for Braylon Morrison, as Simmons will shoot the second shot. Shot is up, and that one spins in and out. Rebound by Cook, and we're going to have a foul on Rawlins. Second foul on Rawlins, first one against Sophia Pacheco. Brown to inbound the ball for Evanston, goes right side. Cook, jumper from just inside the elbow, too much, pulled in by Barker, no good. Rebound by Simmons, no good, and brought in by Rawlins. They're going to take it left to right now. The Outlaws, long pass intended for Cassidy O'Melia. She leaps to try to corral that one, and it goes over the end line. Red Devil basketball. Baseline inbound for Fessler, who goes to Brown. Sends it forward. Back over to Barker at the free throw line. Right side three, in and out from Fessler. And the rebound goes off of Simmons and over the baseline. 3-0 Red Devils lead with 4:55 left in the first quarter. Dribbling forward, it's O'Melia. Goes towards the right side. Cook. And on defense, O'Melia gets it out towards France. Covered by Barker at the top. Passes it back to Nielsen, and it's heading out of bounds. Kept in by Davidson, but we have a whistle. It's going to come against Violet Cook, a push. And here comes Braylon Morrison for Maddie Brown. Second foul on the Red Devils, or first foul on the Red Devils, my apologies. Timeout called, and we'll take it as well. Red Devils lead 3-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
Welcome back to Lincoln Middle School. First quarter action. Red Devils lead at 3-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. A lot of eyes pointed into the right-hand corner, the corner to our right, where right now Emma Lonsway is being tended to by the more than capable medical and training staff here at Lincoln Middle School in Green River. I'll give you an update on her as soon as we can. Inbound by Davidson, gets it over to O'Melia. Bounce pass on the right side, and a foul on Fessler as she was trying to get it back from Pacheco. And it'll come against Fessler. Here comes Annalie West onto the floor for Kiernan Simmons. 4.5 minutes remaining, and it's 3-0 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Inbound play to France. Goes across the center line, covered by Barker. Gets out towards the right wing. It's Pacheco. Dribble towards the right side. Hands off to O'Melia. Long cross-court pass. Nobody home as she was trying to hit Carson France, who was coming in towards the near sideline. Inbound play coming up for the Red Devils. Morrison inbounds to Cook, who brings it forward. Across the center line, and a travel as Cook put on the brakes and then slid the foot. Outlaw basketball. Inbound play triggered by Sophia Pacheco. Floats it up high to Cassidy O'Melia. Dribble towards the right wing. Puts on the brakes. And a travel called by O'Melia. Great job by Braylon Morrison on defense, trying to rip that ball away to cause the travel. Cook across the center line. Gets it over to Fessler on the left side. Barker at the top, passes over to Cook on the right wing. Bounce pass looking for West, taken away by O'Melia. She takes it one end to the other, steps into the lane. That's a travel as she kind of stopped and kind of sidestepped a little bit to get rid of that one. So Red Devil basketball. As Brown goes across the center line, passes it over to Fessler on the left wing, 3:38. Back over to Barker at the right wing, 3:33 left. Red Devils by 3. Goes to West from the near block, no good. Rebound by Barker and one. 5-0 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard as Cassie Barker picks up her second bucket and will go to the free throw line for the first time in this one. Barker short, rebound by the Outlaws. It's O'Melia on the right wing. Gets it over to France in the far wing. Now pass over to Bjork, who's now into the game. Bounce pass over towards Pacheco, and the ball's ripped away. Barker, one end to the other, puts on the brakes, puts up the jump shot, no good. Rebound with the ball loose. We're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Rawlins. Maylene Nelson checks in for Rawlins. Inbound play to Lily Bustos. And she goes right back to O'Melia. 2:56 left in the first. Goes over the center line. Dribbles towards the left side. Gets a screen now. Kicks this one out towards Davidson at the top. Covered toughly by Maddie Brown. Pass over towards the right side. Deflected by Fessler, but taken right back. And a blocking foul on Barker. She tried to set her feet to take the charge. And they're going to give her the foul. First one on Barker, and she'll take a breath. Comes back to the bench. Lead scorer in this game. 5-0 Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. O'Melia with the inbound play. Gets it over to France. Jump shot good from the right side. And Rawlins is on the board as France hits the field goal. 5-2 on the T7 Propane board. Red Devils trying to get something going. Left side, three. Fessler, nothing but net. And the Red Devils get a big shot from Emmy Fessler. 8-2 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Right side now gets it over to Amelia in between the circles. 2 minutes left in the first. Dribble towards the right side. Now stops, loots, falls down, loses the basketball. Picked up by Maddie Brown. She sends it along the far line. Now straightens up. Gets it over to Morrison. Left side three. Overshot that one. Pulled in by Amelia for Rawlins on the bounce. 1:42 remaining. Long pass over to France. Puts in the shot in the lane. And that's good. 8-4 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Hey, it's Hunter here with Les Schwab. Just want to let you know we have America's best tire warranty. It's now available at all Les Schwab tire centers. It includes our no-hassle road hazard protection, free tire maintenance, and a 60-day ride satisfaction guarantee included for free. Come visit us at Les Schwab tire centers today at 157 Bear River Drive in Evanston.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
First quarter, Red Devils with 95 seconds left in the first quarter, lead 8-4 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Brown brings it forward for Evanston. Gets it over to Cook on the right wing. Finds Simmons, near block, off the glass and good. So Kiernan Simmons makes it 10-4 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Gets it over to France, and she's tripped along the baseline. It's going to come against Evanston, the fourth foul, and it's against Simmons. Checking in, it will be Peyton Higgins. She'll come in for Malin Nielsen. Inbound play, now 3-point shot from Higgins, rebound by Evanston's West. Brown gets it over to Cook on the left wing. Back over to Brown at the top. Dribbles towards the left side, and we'll go ahead and let it bounce off of Davidson and over the far sideline. Red Devil basketball. Inbounds to Cook in the near corner, back towards the top. Back over to Fessler on the right side. 46 seconds left. Finds West in the near elbow. Back out to Brown. Quick pass, Cook. Left wing three. Good! And Violet Cook makes it 13-4 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. 27 seconds left. It is Bustos. Puts up the shot from the near side of the key and rattles it in. 13-6, Red Devils up by 7. 8 seconds left. Brown goes towards the left side. Brown to the near block, puts the layup up. No good, it's short. Rebound by O'Melia, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. So 1 down, 3 to go. Red Devils lead by 7 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Is pain holding you back from doing the things you love? At Evanston Regional Hospital, our expert physical therapists can help you get back to feeling your best. We offer personalized treatment plans designed to address your specific needs. Whether you're recovering from an injury, managing chronic pain, or simply looking to improve your mobility, don't let pain control your life. Take control of your health and get moving again. Ask your family doctor if physical therapy is right for you, or call one of our therapy departments directly. Evanston Regional Hospital, because your movement matters.
Red Devils lead it by 7. They're being paced by Cassie Barker and are 1 of 5 from the charity stripe. Rawlins have yet to get to the free throw line, and they are being led by Carson France. Inbound by the Red Devils to start the second quarter. It's Brown at the center logo. Goes towards the far corner. Cook. Bounce pass over to Simmons in the near elbow. Looking for Barker, and it's poked away by the defense of Rawlins. Bringing it forward, it's Zoe Davidson with Brown on defense. Goes towards the left side. Hands off to O'Melia, covered by Morrison. Bustos into the paint. Jump shot from just in front of the free throw line. Too much off the back iron. Pulled in by the Red Devils. Simmons Goes to Brown, and now goes Cook on the left side. Back over to Kiernan at the top. Finds Brown on the right wing. Beautiful feed to Cassie Barker from the near block. Off the glass, no good. Rebound is a jump ball. And possession arrow will go to Rawlins. Whole crowd underneath the hoop pulling that one in as Amelia will inbound it to Davidson. Gets it towards the right side to Amelia, or excuse me, to Bustos. Now she goes to Amelia. On the right side, it's Bustos again to the free throw line. Bounces it out to France. Bounce pass in the lane, taken away by Evanston's Maddie Brown. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left in the half. Brown back over to Morrison at the top. Finds Barker at the free throw line. Cassie Barker, jump pass left side. Brown from the elbow, short. Or long, excuse me, rebound by the Red Devils. They'll swing it around the outside, bounce pass, finds Barker inside the lane, gets it over to Cook, straight away three. That's short, rebound by Barker, and she'll put it off the glass and in. And Cassie Barker with 6. On the right side, it's Bustos, drives to up the middle, puts the layup up, and draws 2. So she draws the foul, and it comes against Maddie Brown as Lily Bustos will shoot 2. First one on the way, and that one is off the front iron, a touch too soft. So coming out will be Simmons and Brown. Coming in is Fessler and West. 6 minutes, 16 seconds left in the half as Bustos shoots the back end after missing the first. And that one high but short, pulled in by Evanston's Cassie Barker. Gets it over to Cook, goes across the center line. Red Devils lead by 9. Cook on the right wing, bounces it out to Morrison at the top. Covered by Bustos. Back to West, who lobs a pass in the lane for Barker, but she can't hang on to it. Ripped away by looked like Nielsen. Taking it one end to the other. It's Amelia off the glass. No good. Rebound is off of France and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball. 5:48 remaining here in the first half. Inbound to Violet Cook. Drives towards the right side. Flicks it over to Fessler on the near far wing. Puts the shot up off the side board. And now here comes Rawlins. Amelia passes over to France on the left side and now finds Bustos on the left wing into the elbow. Bounce pass, jumper from the right side of the key, no good from Davidson. Getting the rebound and putting it up was, can't see the number. It is Sophia Pacheco to shoot 2 as the foul comes against Barker. It's her second one. Pacheco misses the first. Next one is up, and that one is left short. Rebound by Evanston's Fessler. Gets it over to Brown, and now goes back to Emmy. Fessler gets one over to Annalie West. Near block, draws the foul, and Annalie West will shoot 2. Red Devils 1 of 7 from the charity stripe today. First one on the way, and it's good. Red Devils up by 10. It's Annalie West, second one, front iron, short. Rebound is brought in by Fessler, but bounces it off. So she's falling out of bounds. She bounces it off of Pacheco and over the baseline. Good heads-up play by Emmy Fessler. Inbound play coming up for Fessler, the junior. Lobs it up high to West. The sophomore retreats back towards the circles, gets it over to Fessler, looking for Simmons, and she's fouled on the ground. A push against Davidson. Second foul on Rawlins. Red Devils up by 10 as Brown will inbound it for the Red Devils. Checking in, it's Peyton Higgins, as France will come out with her third foul. Brown. And a offensive foul on Evanston. It comes against Kiernan Simmons before the inbound play can be thrown in. It's the second one on Kiernan and the third on the Red Devils. So Rawlins takes it from right to left now. It's O'Melia, drives towards the left side, flicks this one back out to Higgins. Back over to Bustos. Now left side three, O'Melia off the mark, off the rack, and pulled in by Simmons. Red Devils go Fessler on the left side, drives to the elbow. Jumper from 10 foot out, drained it. So Emmy Fessler with her first two-pointer. She got the three-pointer earlier, as it's a bad dribble by Pacheco, ripped away by Fessler, taken right back by Higgins, and then Brown tries to get the ball back, and she commits the foul. Fourth one on the Red Devils, and for Maddie Brown, it's the second. Inbound play coming up for O'Melia with 4:23 left in the half. Bounce pass outside to Higgins. Finds Bustos on the right wing. Dribbles with the left hand, goes just in front of the free throw line, puts up the jump shot, and it falls way short. Rebound is a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Evanston. Morrison to inbound it for the Red Devils. 4 minutes and 13 seconds, up 18-6 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Morrison with a whistle and a timeout called by Coach Roy Barker. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you need a plumber, call the one you can count on. Brad Kopp with Panda Plumbing. Fast quality, reliable service at competitive prices. When you need a plumber, call Panda Plumbing. I'm the plumber you can count on. Panda Plumbing, 307-258-1450.
When you're starting a project, you want to make sure you have all the tools and equipment you may need. From screwdrivers to angle grinders, Norco has the tool solution for you. Norco, 95 Independence Drive in Evanston, serving you better.
Red Devils lead 18-6 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. It's being paced right now by Cassie Barker with 6, but you got 5 from Emmy Fessler as well. So they are doing a great job kind of spreading the ball out right now. Rawlins led right now by Carson France, who's on the bench right now with 3 fouls. Red Devils inbound the ball with 4 minutes, 13 seconds remaining. Early in the game, Emma Lonsway went down with an injury. We're waiting to see what that happens, but it looks like that she might be done for the day. Morrison inbounds to Brown, goes across the center line, goes towards the right wing. Great pass to West, and she can't finish it off. Annalie West fouled underneath after her getting her own rebound, and she'll shoot 2. Evanston 2 of 7 from the free throw line this afternoon. Might be something that Coach will want to address as they move throughout this game, as the first one from West is good, and it's 19-6 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. West's second shot, short. Off the front, pulled in by Sydney Seldom Ridge. Right side towards the right block. Blocked by Madison Brown. Picked up by Evanston's Emmy Fessler. Puts on the brakes now, gets it over to Brown on the left side. Bounce pass over to West from the near block and in. Annalie West with a bucket. Timeout. Rawlins. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
3 minutes, 40 seconds left here in the first half. As Rawlins will inbound it, it'll be Peyton Higgins to get us started for the Lady Outlaws. Higgins and O'Melia going back and forth. Back over to Higgins at the center line. O'Melia double teamed, coughs up the ball, but it's picked up by Davidson. Back over towards the right side. O'Melia at the free throw line, and she's fouled. On Morrison, the hold, and that is the 5th one on the Red Devils. So that'll send O'Melia to the free throw line with 3:23 left. Rawlins in the bonus. First one on the way, and that one off the back iron, just a touch too strong. Next one on the way, and that one is short. Rebound by Higgins, but she goes down with the ball as Brown was trying to rip it away. Jump ball, possession arrow, stays with Rawlins. Higgins with the inbound play. And an offensive off-ball foul against O'Melia. Turns the ball back to Evanston. Coming in will be Violet Cook. She's out there with Chesney Mackey, Emmy Fessler, Braylon Morrison, who'll trigger the inbound play, and Annalie West, who is down deep down court. As Morrison will pass, full pressure put on by Rawlins, and a foul by Lily Bustos almost immediately. That'll send Evanston to the free throw line. And we're going to shoot free throws for the next 3 minutes and 19 seconds, as both teams are in the bonus. Violet Cook to the free throw line. Cook with a 3-ball earlier in the game. As the first one's on the way, and that one's just a touch too hard. Cook, second one short. Rebound by West, and she will get the putback. Red Devils lead 23-6 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Gets it over to Davidson. Tough defense from Morrison. Passes out to Seldom Ridge. Right side of the key, layup no good. Jump ball, possession arrow on the rebound goes to Evanston. Morrison with the inbound play coming up. Big deep pass knocked down by Bustos. Rawlins takes it, she drives into the lane, and she hits the ground. They judge that the contact was not necessary for a foul. She loses the basketball, goes off of Evanston and over the baseline. Inbound play coming up for Rawlins. It'll be taken by Higgins. Higgins bounces it inside, and it is ripped away and out of bounds by Cook. 2 minutes, 49 seconds remaining here in the first half. Invite you to stick around for our halftime show brought to you by Unitime Vision, where our vision is to improve yours while the first half highlights, as well as the Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. On the right side, it's McKenna Smart. Or check that, that's actually Zoe Davidson, puts up the floater from about 6 out from the right side of the key, and that goes off of Evanston and over the baseline. So another chance for Rawlins. Evanston leads by 17. Pass up top to Bustos. Dribbles towards the left side, gets to the near block, puts the off balance shot up, and the Red Devils get it back as that shot was well short. Morrison on the right wing, looking for Annalie West, slapped over the baseline by Higgins. Inbound play coming up for the Red Devils. Inbound from Cook to West. Goes towards the right block. Tries to put the layup up. Well short. Ball is rebounded by Rawlins, but they lose it. Picked up by Fessler. Morrison goes towards the right wing. Gets it back out to Fessler at the top. Back over to Cook at the top. 19-foot jumper from Morrison is good. 25-6 on the T7 propane scoreboard as Morrison is on the board as a foul by Chesney Mackey on the other end, a blocking foul. And that will send Lily Bustos to the line. 0 for 2 on the day for her. First one on the way, and that one is off of the right iron. So Red Devils lead it 25-6 on the T7 propane scoreboard. With 1:48 left in the half. The shot, I almost said the pitch by going into baseball terms. As that one goes through, and it is 25-7. On the T7 propane board. Braylon Morrison to inbound it. McKenna Smart on defense, lobs it up high, finds Fessler, but that one's kicked loose, but brought in by West, and a travel on Annalie West on the other end. It was a lob pass, trying to get it to Fessler. She lost the ball. It was kicked, it kind of got loose as it rolled away. West went down to the ground to get it, but she's called for a travel inside the lane. 1:39 left in the half as a hold will be called on Evanston against Annalie West. It sends Sydney Seldomridge to the free throw line. She'll shoot 2. 1:37 remaining in the half. Shot is up, and that one rolls in and out. By the way, that's the first one on Annalie. Both teams in the bonus, so any fouls will result in free throw shooting. Julia Barton checks in for the first time today for the Red Devils. Seldomridge puts the shot up, and good. But the bucket's not going to count because of a lane violation on Rawlins. Chesney Mackey to inbound it for the Red Devils. It's Mackey, Barton, Fessler, Morrison, and West. Great pass to Barton, who gets it out to Fessler, looking to get it over to West on the near side of the key at the low post, and that one goes out of play. Off of Rawlins. Inbound play with 1:31 remaining in the first half. Fessler to inbound it at the far post, lobs it up high to Morrison at the top of the arc. Dribbles towards the right side, gets it over to Barton at the top, flicks it over to Fessler on the left wing, drives towards the near block, looking to bounce, pass it out to West, and a foul called on Rawlins. Comes against Davidson, and it'll send Emmy Fessler to the free throw line. First one on the way, and that one is good. 26-7 on the T7 propane scoreboard with 1:24 remaining here in the half. Fessler. That one is well short as it hits the bottom of the net and out of play. Rawlins basketball. Taking it forward. It's Bustos. Pass towards the left side to Davidson. Goes to the free throw line. The near block puts the underhand layup up and no good. Too strong. Pulled in by Evanston's Fessler. 1:07 remaining in the half. Morrison over the center line. Right hand dribble. Puts on the brakes. Bounce pass over to Fessler and she's pushed by Davidson. It'll put Emmy back to the free throw line as she went 1 of 2 last time up. And as a group, the Red Devils have gone 4 of 13. First one from Fessler, good. 27-7 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. 59 seconds remaining here in the half. Fessler with the shot, and that one's good. So she goes 3 of 4, and now they are 6 of 15 from the charity stripe today. 28-7 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Bustos towards the left side. Gets it over to Higgins at the top. On the right wing for 3 is, looked like Seldamridge. No good. Rebound by Rawlins. 40 seconds left. Seldamridge with a foot inside the arc. That spins in and out. Rebound by the Red Devils. It's Mackey. Sends it over to Barton. Gets it over to Morrison. She goes to the near block. Draws the foul, and she'll shoot 2. Comes against McKenna Smart, her first foul. 30 seconds left here in the first half as Morrison puts the shot up, and that one just a touch too hard. Off of the base iron, and with 30 seconds left, she'll shoot her second free throw. She went 1 of 2 earlier in the game. Shot is up, and that one's good. So the Red Devils extend the lead 29-7 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Bustos bounces out to Seldamridge. On the right wing, it's Smart. Back over to Bustos at the top. Higgins in the left wing, 14 seconds left. Back over 9 seconds. Bustos along the baseline. Bounces it over to Higgins, puts the shot up over the defender, and they're going to say jump ball. As doing a good job getting there. Looked like Chesney Mackey to put hands on top of it. And the possession arrow stays with Rawlins with 4 seconds left in the half. They inbound to Bustos. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, puts the shot up way far. Rebound is down on the ground, and that's going to do it for the half. So halfway home, it's Evanston 29, Rawlins 7 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The picture of our eyes arrived.
I want to see it.
Dad, can you tell me whose eyes are whose?
Yep, your eye's the bottom green one and hers is the top green one. In addition to easily observable differences in eyes, there are also variations in how our eyes view the world. Some of this has to do with our posture. At a conference earlier this year, our staff used a new device that provided customized measurements for glasses, taking into account a person's typical stance. Check it out the next time you want glasses that are uniquely fit to you. Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours.
Welcome to the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll kick it off with the first half highlights. Evanston outscoring Rawlins 13-6 in the first quarter and 16-1 in the second, giving us our 29-7 score. For Rawlins, I've got 3 from Lily Bustos and a team high 4 from Carson France. And for the for Rawlins, they are 1 of 10 from the charity stripe for the Evanston Red Devils. 4 for Braylon Morrison, 3 for Violet Cook, 6 for Cassie Barker, 6 for Annalie West, 2 for Kieran Simmons, but Emmy Fessler leads the team with 8. Evanston shooting 7 of 17 from the free throw line. That's going to do it for our first half stats and highlights, as we'll go ahead and be right back after this. You're tuned in. We'll be right back after this with our Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. We'll have Jay Hill on our Red Devil Spotlight after this.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7's services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane, for all your propane needs.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Welcome to another edition of Aspen Cinemas Red Devils. Welcome to another edition of Red Devil Spotlight, joined by senior on the boys basketball team. We're going to have a lot of guys from the boys basketball team because you guys are a senior loaded team this year, of course. We're talking to Jay Hill. Jay, man, what a week in Riverton. You guys go and take 3 on 3 of the top 5 teams in the state. You beat one of them, and then all the other 2 games are 1 possession, maybe 2 possession games. Do you feel like you kind of sent a little bit of a message this last weekend?
Yeah, so in the beginning of the season, we talked a lot about, like, this is our team, this is what we're supposed to be doing. And going out and playing 3 of the top 5 teams in the state, just kind of sending a message, like, this is where we're at. Like, we're not a pushover team. Like, don't underestimate us.
I think that message was sent loud and clear, especially Saturday. I mean, the score, I think, was like 37-18 at halftime. You come roaring back, outscoring Cheyenne Central. I think it was like 13-3 in that third quarter, and then the fourth quarter was another barrage of scoring for you guys. Just couldn't quite get that one last play done. But when you look at the fact that you're doing this against the traditional powerhouses of the state, what kind of message does that send, not just to the state, but to the other guys in the locker room that you were able to accomplish that?
Oh, it's always been about team. Like, our group of 8 seniors, like, we always talk about we're a brotherhood. And, being able to compete with all of them and, playing well with all of them, like we're a tight unit. It's really fun.
Well, and what's crazy is a lot of those 8 seniors have been either starters or first or second option off the bench since you guys are sophomores. So there were some struggles early on. Do you feel like without those struggles, though, you guys wouldn't be in this spot to potentially compete for a region and maybe even a state title?
Oh, not near enough. Like, we talk about adversity all the time, overcoming adversity. And, we talk about the brotherhood again. Like, every one of us have each other's backs, and it's more fun to play with those type of guys than what we call game wreckers.
Talk to me about your play style. I mean, you do have range to kind of go from beyond the arc, but a lot of the times you're kind of that cutting guard that likes to kind of get inside and make stuff happen. Talk to me about what kind of attitude it takes to be that kind of cutting guard.
I like to play physical. It's kind of how I've always played since I was little. Getting in there, not saying throwing elbows, but, playing physical. It's always kind of been that way. So, developing a shot, but being willing to go finish at the rim.
So this year we are senior loaded, as you mentioned, 8 seniors. I think nearly all the varsity contributors are seniors, but we do have some juniors and we do have some sophomores that are going to be playing a key role. Talk to me about those younger guys and kind of the pipeline that's coming up to Evanston Red Devil basketball.
I think our senior group is a great example for all of those guys. Like, we're heavy on the guard side, but the bigs, they could make some noise. Like, they have some good leadership, and they're prime for development. It's really good.
When you guys get ready to go to the Flaming Gorge Classic this weekend in Green River, that's just seems to be like a yearly tradition of something we do in a gym and a couple of gyms that you guys are very familiar with Lincoln Middle School and Green River. What are some goals that you guys have, obviously, besides going 3-0? Like, we're in the preseason, so it's about working on things. What are you guys working on in these games coming up?
We're definitely working on team defense, team chemistry, that kind of thing. Just getting the best shot possible, really executing, getting our, fundamentals down.
That is actually, I got one more question for you, Jay. Last year, you guys made it to the state tournament for the first time since 2019. What kind of relief was that for you guys last year, and how did that enable you guys to kind of come in a little bit more with your sights set higher for this new season?
So our goal last year was, make the state tournament, make some noise. This year, our sights are, set higher because, we've done it and we're playing well. We have good team chemistry. We're playing well as a unit. So, our sights are set quite a bit higher. We're going to make some noise.
Awesome. That is Jay Hill. He is a senior on the boys basketball team. Jay, thank you so much for your time. Last question for you, since this is sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. What's been your favorite movie you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately?
I've seen a lot of the Christmas movies, but I'm also going to have to say Wicked. It was a really fun movie, and I'm ready for part 2.
I would agree. That was definitely one of the surprises of the year for me. So that's a fun one. Thank you so much, Jay. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, sir.
Big thank you to Jay Hill for joining us on our Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight, presented by Aspen Cinemas, inviting you now to get your tickets to Mufasa the Lion King, now playing. Lost and Alone, orphan cub Mufasa meets a sympathetic lion named Taka, the heir to a royal bloodline. That is The Lion King Mufasa. Get your tickets now at aspencinemas.com or scan the QR code on the graphic right now. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll get you set for the second half. It's Evanston 29, Rawlins 7 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
We know you can accomplish your goals. That's why we specialize in the tools you need to be successful. When it comes to safety, parts, accessories, and tools, you've got a professional on your team at Callus Automotive. Reach your goals with the right parts the first time with Callus Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
Right side 3 from Fessler is well short. Rawlins takes it the other way, drops the ball, and we've got a tussle down on the ground for it, and it will stay with Rawlins. 29-7, your score on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Inbound to Davidson, covered by Brown, dribbles towards the left side, looking to hit Pacheco on the near sideline, but she can't hang on to it. It's into the stands, and the Red Devils with it. Morrison inbounds to Brown, who marches across the center line. Brown with the right-hand dribble, now crosses over, bounces it out to Simmons. Left side free throw line extended, holds the ball out like she was going to hand it off. Instead, it's a fake. Right side 3, Morrison off the back iron, pulled in by no one in particular. I would say loose ball rebound, tie up, possession arrow goes to Rawlins. Actually, no, possession arrow goes to Evanston, excuse me. Inbounds to Fessler at the top. Now the possession arrow switches to Rawlins. Bad pass intended for Morrison. Takes it one into the other. Amelia puts on the brakes and puts it in. So Amelia gets her first field goal of the day, and it's 29-9 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Missed shot by Barker on the other end. Rebound by Simmons, and she puts it up and in. We got a whistle. Kiernan Simmons with the bucket. 31-29. Red Devils leading. Amelia goes across the center line, goes towards the right wing, stops, hands off to Davidson. Gets it back to Bustos at the top, drives towards the right block, cut off by Morrison. Now Simmons bounces out to Amelia. Falling down to the ground, gets it over to Nielsen, back to Bustos. Drives to the free throw line, loses the basketball, but picked up by Pacheco and draws the foul against Kiernan Simmons. And that's the first foul against the Red Devils. But it's the third one against Simmons, and it will put Sophia Pacheco at the free throw line. She shot 0 for 2 earlier. First one on the way, and she hits that one. 31-10, Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. 6 minutes, 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts the shot up. That one a touch too hard. Pulled in by Evanston's Barker. Passes it over towards Morrison. Now back to Brown on the near wing. In between the circles, it's Fessler. 6 minutes, 6 seconds and counting left in the third quarter. Fessler passes over to Barker on the left block. Right side 3 from Brown, short. Pulled in by Nielsen for Rawlins. Bustos brings it over the line slowly. Red Devils up 31-10 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Gets it out to Amelia on the left wing. Gets a screen from Nielsen. Jump shot is short from just inside the arc. Rebound brought in by the Outlaw. Straightaway 3. Amelia off the front and in. Sending the Rawlins crowd into a frenzy, as they wanted that shot very badly for one of their top players. Inbound to Simmons. Left side 3. Morrison off the base iron. Pulled in on the bounce by Rawlins. It'll be Amelia along the right wing. 31-13 Red Devils with 5:06 left in the third. Amelia, 19-foot jumper from straight away. No good. Rebound is a foul, as going up and getting it was Pacheco. Fessler comes in and makes contact. That's the second one on the Red Devils, and the second one personal on Fessler. She'll come out. Violet Cook comes in, joins Simmons, Brown, Barker, and Morrison. Inbound is a deflected inbound play by Barker, and it goes right to the arms of the inbound player for Rawlins and drops down. Red Devil basketball. Long pass over to Brown on the right side, covered by O'Melia. Dribbles through the defenders. Brown, near block, puts the shot up, draws the contact, but no foul. Rebound by Barker, and that's good. So Cassie Barker with 8 points today makes it 33-13 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. And gets it over to Pacheco. Right block, tries to put the layup up, off balance and well short. Rebound by Barker. 4 minutes, 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Red Devils lead by 20. Morrison on the left side, back over to Barker in between the circles, bounces it out to Brown on the right wing. Lob pass finds Simmons, and taking the charge on the low block, it's Cassidy O'Melia. Comes against Simmons, and that's her fourth one. We'll see if they make a move with her in foul trouble, and here comes Annalie West. O'Melia with the inbound play to Bustos. Bounces right back to O'Melia. Goes across the center line, rushes into the near elbow, goes to the free throw line, jump shot, well short, rebound by Higgins, and a foul on the rebound. And they say it's in the act of shooting as Higgins was trying to get up there to put it up. Check that, that's Nielsen, my apologies. And Nielsen will shoot two. First time to the free throw line for her today. 4:01 left in the third. First one rolls in and out. Chesney Mackey comes in for Cassie Barker, and Emmy Fessler in for Violet Cook in for Braylon Morrison. That one short. Rebound, so an 0 for 2 trip for Nielsen, and it's a jump ball. Possession arrow keeps it with Rawlins. Amelia to inbound it. Gets it over towards the right side to Bustos. Right hand dribble along the baseline. Goes into the lane. And an offensive foul as she made contact with Fessler. And that's the second one on Amelia, the first one on Rawlins here in the third quarter. 3:50 left in the third. Red Devils lead 33-13 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Cook inbounds to Brown on the near sideline. Back over to Cook on the far. Evanston still on the wrong side of the 10-second line, and Fessler takes it over. Hands off to Cook in between the circles. 3 minutes, 36 seconds remaining in the third. Gets it over to Brown. Finds Mackey in the near corner. Covered by Higgins. Cross-court pass looking for Cook, and that one is a foul on Cook. Cross-court pass looking for Cook. Cassidy O'Melia leaps up to try to take it, and they call Cook for a push. And for the next 3:26, Rawlins is in the bonus, and it'll send Cassidy O'Melia back to the free throw line. 0 for 2 on the day for her. Puts the shot up and good. Makes her 1 of 3 as Braylon Morrison will come in for Violet Cook, who picked up her third foul just now. 5 fouls given by the Red Devils in the third quarter, 1 by the Outlaws. Puts the shot up, and that one short. Rebound is off of Higgins and out of play. Red Devil basketball. Braylon Morrison inbounded for Evanston. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Gets it over to Fessler over the center line. Takes it to the far block. Bounce pass out to West, who takes the jump shot from the right side, and that one rings off of the rim. And a rebound is a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Rawlins. Actually, possession arrow goes to Evanston. They just haven't changed it on the scoreboard. Gets it over to Morrison, and she puts it up and in. Braylon Morrison with 6 points today. 3:05 remaining here in the third. Jump shot left side three, not a three, long two from Amelia, falls well short. And now the Red Devils with it back. 2 minutes, 58 seconds left in the third. Possession arrow now takes us to Rawlins, if that comes into effect. Morrison waiting for the inbound, or waiting to trigger it, goes to Fessler, and Fessler loses the ball, actually bounces it off of Davidson and over the baseline. Red Devil inbound play under their own bucket yet again. 2 minutes, 57 seconds left in the third. Morrison gets that one over to Barker, dribbles along the left sideline, loses the basketball as Amelia picks that one away, gets it back to Amelia. Left side, deep three off the front iron, heading out of bounds, and a foul on Evanston's Chesney Mackey. It sends to the free throw line Sydney Seldomridge, her second trip. She went 0 for 2 earlier. 2:47 left in the third. First shot is up, and that one's off the front iron, but rolls through. 35-15, timeout called by Coach Roy Barker. We'll take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're tuned in to Evanston Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com as Seldomridge misses that shot, but it actually gringles in.
Life is better in the country. KNYN, Fort Bridger, Evanston, Woodruff, 99.1, the country you want to be in.
Red Devils with a bad pass on the other end turn it over, and it is 35-16 as Seldomridge goes 2 for 2 on that trip and improves Rawlins' team stats to 5 of 18. Rawlins with the basketball. Amelia goes towards the right side, gets it out. Right side three from Davidson, good. Zoe Davidson with a big three ball, and it is 35-19 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Red Devils trying to hit a bit of a scoring drought. Need to get something going here just to capture that momentum back. Still a long way to go if you're Rawlins, but it's not out of the question. Fessler at the center logo. Guarded toughly, and that's going to be a offensive foul on Fessler. She was guarded toughly by Davidson, and she kind of put an elbow into her. And that'll send Davidson to the free throw line. Actually, no, it's an offensive foul. It will not be free throws. So an inbound play coming up for Rawlins. 35-19 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Red Devils lead. Amelia goes towards the right side, gets a screen from Higgins, and she's called for a travel. Red Devil basketball. Inbound in front of the Rawlins bench for Cassie Barker. And a whistle. Hold on Rawlins. And will come against Sydney Seldenridge. Her first foul, second foul on Rawlins here in the third quarter. Mackey lobs it up high, and she's fouled immediately by Smart. Fourth foul with 1:52 left in the third quarter. Red Devils will inbound it again. Mackey to inbound it again. Lob pass up looking for Barker. She bobbles around, gets it back, goes into the lane, puts the layup up off balance, and it falls in. Wow. What a move by Cassie Barker as the Red Devils lead at 37-19 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Bounce pass out towards the right side, stolen by Barker, and she trips up, loses the basketball, picked up by Brown. She'll get to the corner, goes back to Barker. She can't secure the ball, and the Red Devils go to Brown to back things out. 1:14 left in the third quarter as Barker drives into the lane and draws the foul. And Cassie Barker will go to the free throw line for the second time today. She's 0 for 1 on the day, but she's got 10 points for her as the Red Devils lead at 37-19 on the T7 Propane board. Julia Barton goes to the scorer's table. Puts the shot up, and that one is short. That is the first foul on Peyton Higgins, and the fourth one on Rawlins with 1:12. Barker puts the shot up, that one short. And immediately a foul on Chesney Mackey will send Rawlins with 1:10 back to the free throw line. It looks like it is Zoe Davidson. First one on the way, and that one rolls through. 37-20 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Next one on the way, and that's good. So Davidson goes 2 for 2 there as they'll pass it over to Mackey for the Red Devils on the near wing. Right-hand dribble, gets it back over to Barton in between the circles. Inside a minute left in the third quarter. Brown on the right wing goes back to Barker at the top. Finds Barton on the left wing, 51 seconds left. Barton, great feed to West, and she bounces it off the glass and in. Annalie West with 8. Red Devils lead 39-21 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Bounces it out to Davidson. Feeds it on the right wing, puts the shot up. That was Smart. Rebound by Evanston. 23 seconds left. Brown goes left side, Mackey. Bounces it back out to Brown in between the circles, covered by Bustos. Back over to Mackey, 10 seconds left. As the Red Devils, they look like they're going to have the final shot. Barton, 5 seconds left, gets it over to Mackey at the top. Lob pass finds Barker, she drops it, and almost a full court shot from Bustos, blocked easily by Brown as that one falls down. And that's the end of the third quarter. So 3 down, 1 to go, and the Red Devils with a 39-21 lead. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Whenever you're in Evanston, Wyoming, the absolute best place to stay is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. with a wonderful on-site restaurant that offers breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a friendly staff ready and available to handle all your needs. The Best Western Dunmar Inn is a ground-level hotel with parking right at your front door. Rooms are convenient, comfortable, clean, and offer a great value for each guest. When you're in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Going into the fourth quarter, it is 39-21 on the T7 Propane scoreboard with Evanston on top. Rawlins outscores Evanston in the third quarter, 14-10 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. As we are 8 minutes away from not just the end of this game, but the end of Evanston's journey at the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic. After today, we'll have a bit of an extended break, and we'll be back in action live from the Idaho Falls tournament on January 2nd. So, France checks back into the game for the Outlaws. Carson France, she was the lead scorer at the end of the first half. She's got to the bench early with foul trouble. She inbounds for Rawlins to start the fourth quarter. Gets it over to France on the left side. Gets a screen from Amelia. Gets it back to Bustos to the free throw line. Bounce pass over to Davidson. That one in and out. Rebound is loose and over the baseline off of Davidson. Red Devil basketball. Fessler to inbound it for the Red Devils. It's Fessler, Brown, Barker, Morrison, and Simmons. Lob pass for Morrison. She's able to bring it in, but it's bopped out from behind her over the baseline by Amelia. Red Devil basketball with 7:38 left in the game. Red Devils up by 18. Brown lobs it up to Barker. Drives along the low block. Puts up the shot over two defenders, and the rebound is brought in by Nielsen for Rawlins. Taking it the other way, the Outlaws, and a great save by France. Gets it out to Davidson for a straightaway long two. Rebound is brought in by France, and a whistle on Rawlins, a travel turnover back to the Red Devils. Fessler to inbound it. Baseball pass. Finds Morrison in between two defenders. Sends it forward to Simmons. Straightaway three. Morrison in and out. Rebound on the bounce by both Amelia and Brown. And we have a jump ball. Possession arrow stays with the Red Devils. 7 minutes, 9 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Brown will inbound it for Evanston. At the high post, gets it to a wide open Barker, and she puts it up and in. So Cassie Barker now with 12 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. The Red Devils lead 41-21. Davidson flicks it over to Bustos on the right side for Rawlins. Gets a screen from Nielsen. Goes to the left block, covered by Simmons. Gets it out to Amelia. Left wing three. Good! And Rawlins gets a three from Carson Amelia, excuse me. Or sorry, no, that is Cassidy Amelia. Her second three ball of the game. Red Devils lead 41-24. Gets it over to Morrison on the left wing. Taken away by Amelia. She stops at the logo and feeds it to Bustos. 6 minutes, 21 seconds and counting left in the game. Bustos goes towards the right side of the key. Looks to pass to Davidson, but the ball is loose, and a timeout called by Rawlins. We'll take it with them. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
During the break, Davidson went up for a layup and came down with a tie-up with Kieran Simmons, then came down, and now she's being assessed and assisted. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Peyton Higgins checks in for Rawlins as they'll inbound to Bustos, coming in for the injured Rawlins player. Higgins on the left side. Gets a screen from Nielsen and a travel after she drives into the screen. And it'll be a turnover back to the Red Devils. Inbound play coming up in front of the Rawlins bench. 41-24 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Fessler trying to figure out where to go. Needs to get rid of it quick. And a 5-second violation. Back to Rawlins. Inbound to France. In between the circles, drives towards the right side. Now gets it over to Higgins on the right wing. O'Melia at the top. Straightaway three from not straightaway, right wing three. That one bounces off the rim, pulled in by Bustos. Goes back to O'Melia, drives into the lane, and she makes contact for the foul. It's going to come against Barker, and the first one against the Red Devils, and the third one against Cassie. Cassidy O'Melia to inbound the ball. 5:28 left in the game. Here comes Maddie Brown and Annalie West for Cassie Barker and Kieran Simmons. 5:28 remaining in the fourth quarter. Red Devils up 41-24. For the third straight game, the Red Devils over 40 points. So that is a sign that things are going in the right direction. O'Melia on the right wing gets it out to France. Back over towards the left side to Bustos. Right wing three, O'Melia from the corner. That one rebound is loose and off of Higgins and out of play. Red Devil basketball. Fessler to inbound it for the Red Devils. Up 41-24 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Brown gets it through to Morrison. Drives towards the right elbow. Back out to Brown at the top. Finds Fessler on the right wing. Under 5 minutes to play here as Fessler goes back towards the center logo. 4:53. Mid-court, it's Brown. Left hand dribble. Flicks it out to Fessler on the left. Back over to West in between the top of the arc and the logo. 4:39 left in the fourth quarter. Red Devils lead 41-24 here at Lincoln Middle School over Rawlins as Fessler bounce passes, but it's deflected by Nielsen over the near sideline. Inbound play for the Red Devils over in the near corner. Actually, they'll call it a baseline as it crossed the baseline. Inbound play coming up for Fessler. Gets it over to Brown. Quick pass over to Morrison at the top. Back over to Fessler. Right wing three. Way overshot that one. Rebound is brought in by Amelia for Rawlins. She brings it forward across the time stripe. 4 minutes, 14 seconds left in the fourth. Right hand dribble. Bounce pass out towards the right side to France. Finds at the top. It's Pacheco. Bounces around the defense. France from the right block puts the layup short off the glass. Rebound by Nielsen. But they say she's out of bounds. Red Devil basketball. Fessler bounces it out to Brown on the right side. And crosses up the center. 3 minutes, 54 seconds and counting left in the fourth. Fessler towards the right side of the key, loses the basketball with contact, and there's a foul called on Rollins Sophia Pacheco. First one on Rollins, third personal on Pacheco. 3:48 left in the fourth quarter. Cook with the inbound play. Bounces it to West underneath the net, up and in. Annalie West with 10. Gets it over towards the left side. It's Higgins for Rollins. Kicks it back out to Pacheco along the baseline. Bounce pass stolen. Intended for Nielsen. Stolen by Brown, but she loses the dribble. Now the ball is going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Evanston. It'll be a baseline inbound play with 3:27 left here in the fourth. Cook with the inbound play at the high post. Fires a missile into the arms of Barker, who's checked into the game. Goes towards the right side, and Higgins applies some pressure, bops the ball out of her hands and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball, 3:22 remaining here in the fourth. Possession arrow goes to Rawlins. Red Devil basketball after the out-of-bounds play. Cook lobs it short to Barker. She has to go back to the top of the arc to get it. Barker with the runner, draws the foul, and one. (45-24) Red Devils on the T7 Propane scoreboard. With 3:18 left, it's the second foul against Peyton Higgins. And good news for Rollins, back into the game is Zoe Davidson. Shot by Barker is good. 46-24 Red Devils with 3:15 left in the game. Putting up the layup from right underneath the hoop was Davidson, and we got a jump ball wrap up. It's going to go back to Rollins. Inbound play coming up for Peyton Higgins. Bounce pass over to France, and she puts the shot up, but Evanston makes contact with the ball. Jump ball, Red Devils, possession arrow. Well, it's jump ball, possession arrow, Red Devils is how I should have said it. 3:05 left in the fourth. Red Devils up 46-24. Fessler pitches that one off to Barker, goes back to Fessler, and she's fouled. Third foul rather, on Rollins. It's going to come against Davidson, her third. Fessler will inbound it, as coming out will be Pacheco. Inbound to Barker, and a travel by Barker after she tried to over the head pass it goes back to Rawlins. 2 minutes, 59 seconds left in the fourth. Cassidy O'Melia to inbound it. Gets it over to Bustos at the center logo. 2:54 and counting. Covered by Fessler. Bustos tries to bounce it around her, but it actually goes off of her foot and over the far corner. Timeout taken by Rawlins. Will take it as well. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse of what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven at 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
Red Devils outscore the Outlaws 7-3 thus far in the fourth quarter, as Evanston currently being led by, no surprise, by Cassie Barker. But the post combination of Cassie Barker and Annalie West and Kiernan Simmons have combined for 29 points between the three of them. For the Outlaws, they are being led by Cassidy O'Melia with 9. Rawlins basketball, 2:49 left in the game. Red Devils with a healthy 46-24 lead. Peyton Higgins to inbound it. Goes Amelia, left side 3. That one off the mark, too strong. Pulled in by the Red Devils from the field, and now here comes Brown. In the center logo, Brown gets the screen from Simmons. Covered by Bustos. Gets that one back out to Cook, who's checked into the game, and she's fouled, and that is the third one on Rawlins, and it comes against O'Melia. The fourth one on Rawlins, the third one on O'Melia. Misspoke. Inbound play coming up for Violet Cook. Gets it over to Barker. She goes for the layup, draws the foul, and that'll put her at the line, and Evanston in the bonus for the rest of the game. 1 of 4 from the charity stripe today for Barker, unofficially. Puts the shot up, and that one just a touch too hard. One more shot. Barker gets that one to go. So the Red Devils right now 9 of 22 from the charity stripe. 47-24. Evanston in the bonus. Is that one and they have the possession arrow, as that one is tough defense from Evanston, but brought in by Bustos at the top of the arc. Gets it over to Amelia. Right block off the glass. No good, as that one's heading out of bounds. Punched back in by Barker. Davidson for Rawlins goes down and checks it and gets it. Right side 3, Amelia well short. Rebound is brought in by Cook on the bounce in the field. Less than 2 minutes to play, 1:49 and counting to be exact. Right side, Fessler drives towards the center, goes back to Brown, finds Cook. She drives to the near block, puts the shot up. Nice, nifty pass to Kiernan Simmons. And the Red Devils extend their lead as Simmons now has 6. Bustos goes Davidson, left side, over to France. Back over to Amelia, minute 17. The top now goes right side. Bustos off the base iron, pulled in by Evanston's Barker, and she's fouled. And Cassie back to the free throw line. 2 of 6 from the charity stripe today. Red Devils lead by 25. on the T7 Propane scoreboard with 1:09 remaining. After this one, we'll say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, and we'll see you on January 2nd, live from Idaho Falls, as Evanston will play Thursday, Friday, Saturday tournament in Idaho Falls, January 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Violet Cook comes off the floor. O'Melia picked up her 4th foul, by the way. And in for the Red Devils, it's Braylon Morrison. She joins Cassie Barker, who shoots her 2nd free throw and gets that one to go. And Red Devils have 50 points tonight. They won 64-37 against Glen Rock. Right now they lead 50-24 on the T7 Propane scoreboard in this one. Bustos bounces it out towards the left side to Seldom Ridge. Right side 3 from Davidson, no good. Pulled in by Simmons inside the final minute. Red Devils take it across the center line. 50 seconds left. It's Brown at the top of the arc. 46 seconds left. A pass to Fessler, and she's fouled by Davidson. That'll send Emmy to the free throw line. She is 3 of 4 from the line today. And with 43.6 seconds left, she'll shoot. So the 5 on the floor for the Red Devils. It's Emmy Fessler shooting 2. Braylon Morrison, Kiernan Simmons, Maddie Brown, and Annalie West. First one from Fessler on this trip is good. She is 4 of 5 from the charity stripe. Next one on the way. And that one is good. So that makes her 5 of 6 today. And the Red Devils lead 52-24. 36 seconds left. Left side 3, Bustos misses that one as it's too strong. Rebound by Fessler. Gets it over to Brown. And with 25 seconds left, Brown goes Fessler as she'll retreat back. 20 seconds left. It's a pass back to Brown on the left wing. Drives towards the elbow, now cuts back out. Fessler, 15 seconds left, gets it back towards midcourt. 10 seconds left. Fessler gets the ball bopped out of her hands by Davidson, picked up by Fessler. 4 seconds left, goes over the center line, pass over to Morrison, and that's going to do it. Your final score, it's Evanston 52, Rawlins 24 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Welcome back to Lincoln Middle School. Time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. In the first quarter, Evanston outscoring Rawlins 13-6 and 16-1, giving us a 29-7 halftime score. Rawlins comes bouncing back in the third quarter, outscoring Evanston 14-10, but Evanston puts up a 13-3 fourth quarter to end this one. Final score, Evanston 52, Rawlins 24. For the Rawlins Outlaws, I have 4 for Carson France, 5 for Zoe Davidson, 1 for Sophia Pacheco, 2 for Sydney Seldenridge, 3 for Lily Bustos, and a team-high 9 for Cassidy O'Melia. Rawlins shoots 35% from the free throw line, 7 of 20. For the Evanston Red Devils, I have 6 from Braylon Morrison, 3 from Violet Cook, 10 from Emmy Fessler and Annalie West, 6 from Kiernan Simmons, and 17, a game high, from Cassie Barker. Evanston shoots 46% from the free throw line at 12 of 26. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Wattsmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. Wattsmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Using country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Lady Red Devils improved to 3-4 on the season after a 52-24 win over the Rawlins Outlaws. It's time for our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we take you to the third quarter. This falling away shot by Cassie Barker. Let's look at it again as she goes into the lane straight away, is falling out of bounds and puts the shot up, and the layup falls through. So Cassie Barker gets our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll wrap things up with our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Making your car run better is Brett's Red Mountain Automotive's specialty. Brett and his crew can do a full engine replacement or repair, brakes, AC work, and more. Visit Brett's Red Mountain today, across from the cemetery in Evanston.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back one more time to Lincoln Middle School. Again, your final score on the T7 Propane scoreboard. It is Evanston 52, Rawlins. Oh, I just messed that up. Evanston 52, Rawlins 24. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live here on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. Whoops, wrong one. Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who was better today? Well, we are going to go with Emmy Fessler. She gets 10 points for the Red Devils, one field goal, one three-point field goal, but was 5 of 6 from the free throw line, shooting 83.3% from the free throw line, getting 5 of the 12 free throws that Evanston got today. So Emmy Fessler is our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. And that is going to do it for our coverage of this one. Not just of this one, but for our coverage of Evanston at the 2024 Flaming Gorge Classic. Again, your final score on the T7 Propane scoreboard, it's Evanston 52, Rawlins 24. A big thank you to our producer at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our executive producer and owner, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our IT director, Mr. Nate Hines, our sales associates, Julie Nelson, Sarah Pay, and Julie Burley, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports Network. We have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Anthony Colasuno, Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Bradley Holmes, Rob Layson, and Cullen Pace. Voice of the Westside Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Jace Andrews, and voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. I'm Elan Olliff saying Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and we will see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. Evanston playing a 3-day tournament in Idaho Falls, Thursday, January 2nd. Thank you guys so much. Again, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, Happy Holidays for whatever you celebrate, and we will see you in the new year. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on mylocalradio.com.